Here we go. We're back. We're back at stage one of the rally. Yeah. Oh god. I remember why I decommissioned that mic arm. Ugh. How's everybody doing? I gotta cool off. I've been rolling around on the floor trying to get all this stuff here and ready and sort of ready to go, ready to configure. We're gonna drag the big wheel up onto the desk. What the hell was that? I was like, am I getting arrested? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta turn that down a little bit. I was like, what the fuck? What was that? This is Metronomic Live. That's what we're listening to. Oh, it's one of those songs that keeps declaring what it is. I don't need any sound to come back from the other computer. Turn down USB. I gotta figure out the mixer setup if I want to. Ooh, wow! I just popped right into the mic. If I want to do like a stream with a friend, I think I need to plug in like an old cell phone. It's one of those songs. All right, I get it. You're saying weird shit. I would skip it, but apparently SoundCloud, if you don't have an account, it just lets you hit play and that's all you get control over. So okay, I'm gonna let this song find itself in a minute here. It's like weird people like talking in the background. I don't know what's going on. Stop talking. Why are you everybody's talking? Oh yeah, GoldenEye graphics. That's how you do it. I meant to have this screen up. I installed a mod. I had to install a mod. I installed the mosquito this is distracting. I installed the mosquito kill mod so that we don't have the buzzing in our ears the whole time. It's just not tolerable. I had to do it. One singular mod. And then we have the calibrator loaded. I think it has all the stuff that it needs. The only change from today to the previous streams is that I've got a reverse lockout. Oh my god, this is a song. It's one of these German techno songs. These fucking German techno songs where it's just thud, 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 and then it's just some German guy going like, yeah, let's do stuff, and then that's the whole song. It's thud, 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 ah, yes, and then it continues to thud. Super distracting as background music, but I can't fast forward. This is like goth kid music. I haven't eaten today. I haven't had anything to eat, so we'll see how I feel after wrenching this wheel for a little while. Let's get the wheel up. Let's get the wheel up on the desk. That'll be something to do. I'm already sweating. Which kind of sucks. All right, I'm going to move the mic back, hang up my headphones, and then we'll get the wheel up here. All right. Yeah. Not light. It ain't light. do. I think that'll do it. I'm gonna get my cans back on so I can hear what the mix is like. What's the music doing? It's making weird noises. Honk, crunch. And then I got to get this monitor close to me. One sec. It doesn't look great on camera, but hey, I can see everything. Yeah. Usually when I'm gaming, I'm sitting closer to the desk, but now I'm all the way out here. This fucking steering wheel. This big-ass steering wheel. Okay, I'm putting the Bosch on this mix. This mix is weird and bad. It's a little too heavy. See what this one is. This one might be a little bit more appropriate. So what we did between this stream and the last stream is I now have this lockout on reverse. So if I go to shift into reverse, I have to push it a little bit past a little blockage, which I hope works out. I just need to be gentle with it, and I think I'll be able to feel where everything is. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, das ist gut. How's chat doing? I don't have enough people on the weekends for a podcast. Nobody's around. Everyone's asleep. Presumably, all the European people that watch me are out touching grass, as would the Americans be. It's around noon. It's a good grass touching time. How do you open up the oh, there it is. In a C loader. Mosquito kill. That's it. That's all we need. Oh my god. Yeah, mosquito kill would be the only mod that we are running. I installed some different music too. Oh wow, we're really going into world music here, aren't we? It's whatever Metronomic Live is playing these days. I just like Googled him and opened him up. I guess he hasn't been streaming as much, so I feel bad using his music all the time. I also don't have access to a lot of those old streams because they were just VOD, Twitch VODs that go away after a certain amount of time. Metronomic is cool though. I hope he's doing well. I think it seems like he's DJing at a bar. What's up, Brahms? Chat is like effectively dead, so if you type anything into chat, it's gonna be in my face for like 2 years, and I'll comment on it several times. I'm not. There's like a torture aspect of slow chat. I want all the big streamers to have to deal with slow chat, like at least once in their life. And I don't mean chat that's slowed down because there's too many people. I mean like not having people around chatting. Like, what if, like, the big YouTubers just came over from YouTube and didn't announce it at all? Donkey did that for a little bit. Like, nobody knew that Donkey was using his Twitch channel. So there was, like 30 people watching. This will go down in history. It'll do something. Oh, I gotta open up the sim tools. Where did I put them? Projects. Hello? Projects, stream, Mercwheel. And, God, there's so much in here. Software. This has been a big project, this wheel. It's been a lot of stuff. It's a little loud. Let's do this. I got a master mix in my ear. It's great. Only problem is, I think my peak levels are a little bit off. I don't know. I mean, my mic sounds good to you guys. That's good. We'll just make sure the system is up and everything. I can't believe the amount of reverse engineering that it took to fake being a Bluetooth low energy device. Because we wanted hardwired buttons and not radio buttons. Also, in all those packets that we captured, I'm pretty sure we had a lot of data about my glucose level in there inadvertently, because Bluetooth Low Energy is what's being used for the Dexcom G6. Where'd I put the power switch? Hey, it even remembered center. That's nice. Button. Okay, button check. Good on the steering. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're a little squirrely. I don't know how we can stabilize those buttons. Gas pedal. Brake pedal. No brake pedal. What? Where's my brake pedal? Uh-oh. Clutch pedal? Use that as a brake if we need to. No brake pedal. What's going on here? That's not good. All right, I gotta go investigate. See what's wrong with the brake pedal. I just had to wiggle the pins. Hopefully that remains operational throughout, but I'm gonna have to do something about that connector where it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Brakes work. How's my mix? Oh my god, I can see crap on the screen. Ugh. I feel so far away from the desk with this thing in here. It's just because this is like pretty big, so it pushes me backwards. Yeah, what's funny about this project is all the stuff that failed and fails, not failed. The stuff that fails on this project is pretty much right in line with my summer car. The whole philosophy. Having the shifter pop out of gear is like something shitty cars do. And it's something my shitty setup did. Yeah, pretty good. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, first, second, third, second, first, second. Shut up, robot. Nobody asked you. Pedals. buttons. This would be like boost or something. There's actually lag, and I don't know what the lag is. I don't know what's going on there. Might just be the program. Oh yeah, that's the one non-functional button. Yeah, I think we're ready to do some rally racing. Am I ready to do the rally? No. No. I have a glass of iced tea. Am I ready for summer? No, because we got a little bit of fall here. It's actually cool out. I'm very excited about that. I'm literally sitting on a fan though still. I might as well just put the fan grating as the seat to this chair, because I'm gonna end up sweating into everything today. I need significant airflow over me to remain in an optimal temperature. Am I clicked into the app? There's like a delay. Let's see what it's like in ooh, that's nice. I like that beat drop. Go to my summer car. Is the configure thing not in here? The MSC calibrator. I hope mods didn't break it. One sec. Oh, I didn't put the calibrator in the game save. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're rolling back the save. I'm going to do the one direction of the rally again because we fucked up the shock tower. Oh, did I cut? That's a bad idea. Copy. Paste. Okay. And then I'm going to take this and copy it and just put it here. Just so I have backups of everything. I know it's save scumming, but I need backups of everything, okay? We got to restart MSC. There's I mean, yeah, you could be honorable and you can do what Moon's doing and play Immortal run all the way through, but even Moon has capitulated and installed a singular mod to get rid of the mosquito. There's a certain degree of bullshittery that I'm willing to tolerate from this game, and there's a certain degree that I'm not. That said, I do want to start a playthrough again. There you go. I think I right-clicked on Steam in order to run my summer car. That's weird. That's a weird thing. Oh yeah, GoldenEye graphics. That's what, I mean, this has a mesh back, this chair. So I could just zip tie a fan to it. Yeah. Is the calibrator not gonna work? Is that what's going on? Or do I not access it until I'm in game? That might be what it is. Unless it preferentially did MSC loader and not the calibrator. I guess we can fade out metronomic, and then I can jump into game here and see what works and what doesn't, because if we have to, I will remove the MSC loader from the game and we will have mosquitoes again, because I need that calibrator in order to use the wheel properly. But I am getting into the mix. I want to listen to the music. We need to get into the game, though. We'll do that in a minute. What time is it? My clock is blocked. What a clock blocker. Wait, what? What did he just say? What was he talking about over here? Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, of the 4.5 people that are watching me, somebody just has the TV in front of their dog. I'm O'Bother. Hi. I build stuff. And I've built stuff. Look at all this stuff in front of me that I built. Lady, you're gonna have to let me talk. Anyway, so I built this steering wheel using, what is it called? Granite Devices, the Granite Devices Simu Cube, which is an offshoot of the Open Wheel project. And so I decided, while playing My Summer Car, that I really wanted to have a steering wheel controller. So it's like, how do I build my own? Let's see what open source projects there are. Well, it turns out there's a really hardcore open direct drive wheel project. You can get servo motors from eBay pretty cheap because they have a lifespan in whatever factory they're installed in. And so if you have a professional operation that doesn't want a motor exploding and stopping the factory, they will have a maintenance schedule for the motors. And so they take them out and they put them on a shelf, and I don't know what happens to them from there. Maybe they go get refurbished or something like that. But every now and then, pieces of equipment are decommissioned, and you end up with a bunch of really nice previous generation servo motors for very, very cheap. So I ended up getting this servo motor for like $150. And then from there, people refurbish car parts all the time. So I was able to get a Mercedes wheel, and specifically chosen because it has paddles on it for shifting, as well as plenty of buttons. But it turns out that the steering wheel speaks something called the LIN bus. So we had to reverse engineer that. And then it turns out that the Steptronic shifter that my friends gave me from their BMW wasn't really meshing with the driving style that I would have. So I was unable to properly shift gears. So we have a LIN bus device here speaking to a Granite Devices controller, and I had to add 8 more buttons to it. And it turns out I ran out of button pins that would activate buttons. And so we had to take the wireless wheel module that they sell for the Granite Devices controller and fully reverse engineer the low energy Bluetooth stack in order to make the microcontroller that we've added onto the system fool the main controller into thinking that a Bluetooth low energy module has been connected, and now we have all these buttons. The problem is that adds a little bit of latency to everything, which I guess is okay because I'm an old man. It's not like we're doing Twitch gaming here. We're not doing breakneck. I have to get this frame perfect. So there's that. This whole system has been cobbled together using real car parts. So the pedals are actually BMW pedals, and the brake pedal features a load cell, which is a wonderful way to have absolutely no idea that you're applying maximum braking force. It causes the user to put all the beans into all of the pedal, which is bad. But we have a clutch pedal with a big spring, and then I've got the gas pedal, which is digital these days, and it's a really nice one. It works really well. So that is the setup. That's the sim racing setup that I have. Real car parts, fake car. Hopefully, if I can warm up properly. I'm feeling a little weird today, and I haven't eaten anything, so I think that's appropriate for the rally. But if I can get comfortable racing this car, if I can get myself into the zone, I think we have a good chance of just heartily winning the trophy. Sounds like a lot of effort. It's been years. It's been years. It's funny because you spend years on the project, and then as soon as you get it all working, you put it away, and that's it. I used it a couple times for a couple different games. We tried to do SnowRunners with the sim wheel, and it was abysmal. Absolutely terrible. SnowRunners does not like... oh, yeah, that's right. This is still going. SnowRunners does not like mesh with a sim setup. It's meant to be played like with a controller or with like keyboard and mouse, because you hold clutch and it puts you into a mode where your mouse controls what gear you go into. I can't do that like with this setup. Very weird. So anyway, since we've created this whole setup, I tried to do the rally, and it was very difficult for me to get into gear, get into the right gear. I have a luxury car, and I'm a big snob, right? I'm a big luxury snob with my car. It has to feel a particular way. And so what ended up happening was having the gears in weird places wasn't acceptable to me. So what I did is look at how that Steptronic shifter for the BMW worked, because it has this thing where you pull it over towards you, and like it overcomes force, and then you can go into reverse. It does the same thing on the stick shift that I have in my car. So what I did, pull that thing apart, look at the mechanism that creates that thunk, and then just directly replicate it. I happen to have springs that were the right size. and I took all the dimensions and I sort of found, what were they, like spacers that work as a roller, and then had just like a lump. I just designed like a lump. And so that went into this shifter. And so now when I move over to the side of the shifter, I hit a wall, and if I want to go into reverse, I pull on that a little bit, and there's just a little bit of force to overcome. So yeah, the amount of effort that goes into literally every single facet of this project has been over the top. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's just what we do here, right? It's just what I do. I can't change. Why are you blaming me for the way that I am? The only problem is that, well, one of the problems, the only problem, one of the problems is that with shoes on, the pedal box, there's like some bars sort of strengthening the pedals so that I don't blow them up with my, because I'm pretty mean on the leg press machine. But if I didn't have those bars there, this thing would like fucking explode. And that means that my foot with a shoe on doesn't exactly fit. I'm hitting the gas and the brake at the same time. Is that disease more cowbell? What did I say? I said something that probably... Chat is like really small over there. I need to make you guys a little larger. Oh yeah, there we go. Big old man mode. I really hope the calibrator loads. All right, let's do that last bit of troubleshooting, I guess. Let's get the stream actually started though. I can control everything from over here. I have all kinds of Stream Deck panels that I can control everything with. I can't see my video monitor, so I don't know what you guys are looking at. I'm like looking over at the camera to see if you guys can even see me. It could just be like my lips in camera right now. I know the mic is like right in the way. Yeah, all right. Music. Subtly fade out the music. Okay, that didn't really do that. Keyboard stream. I'm using the keyboard. This is a keyboard that we built. What's up, grumpies? All right, let's see what the damage is. Let's see if the wheel actually works in here. Continue. You're in 1995. There's a lot of data to load. We have one mod going, and that one mod is Mosquito Kill. Waiting for game to finish load. All right, so here's a question. Escape. Calibrator. Hey, all right. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, that is reversed. Huh? Huh? How do I turn that around? 0 to 1. I guess I need to redo the min-max on it, huh? Yeah. -1, +1. This would be... Well, I could just take the numbers. Can we memorize? Are we capable of memorizing these numbers? 9114, 2205. Which one was that? Was the brake? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, pretty good. And then this one, we could just reverse the sign. Why is that one so decimal? That's weird. I reversed these in the Granity software since we've last been here. Since we've last been here, I did all the shifter work. That's been the big thing. What is axis number 2? What is that one? Or 3? What are those doing? I wonder why those are there. Oh, yeah, the clutch. Clutch is pretty immediate, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it's all right. Needs to be a little harder. Actually, those numbers might work. All right, brake, good. Gas, good. Clutch, good. Steering, good. Good. All right, we're done. We're done with the calibrator. It works, and we don't have any bugs in our face. So it is Wednesday in this game save, and I think the car is completely ready to go. I kind of forget where we left off. We'll lean in, check what's going on in here. All right, you're still brewing. Lights are on. Okay. This is I think there's a storm brewing. How we doing on all of our... Yep, all of our stats are good. Oh, I still have moose meat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Nothing is destroyed. All right. This is like waking up from like a fever dream. I don't know what anything is, who I am. Everything is like kind of set up here. If we go into town on Wednesday, that means that there's not going to be any restock at Timo's. But I really want to do the rally. We're starting over on the rally. I'm not gonna. We have to do that One Direction again. You can't just, well, to a degree, you can do sleeping in order to advance time, but at a certain point, it kind of fails. You can't just sleep through the week in order to get to the right day. So we've got to figure out what we're going to do in the meantime, and that'll be nice for me to, like, warm up. Kind of like these. I don't know if I want to run these. These guys right here. I'm trying to zoom view. That's that. Oh, yeah, it's control. Okay. Yes. This is my livery. I spent a long time actually photoshopping all of this to make it look good. We got the PRE, the not BRE, it's PRE. We got to stay in universe here. And all our sponsors who didn't pay me any money, I had to buy those stickers out of my own bank account. But I think we're ready to, like, this car is, like, good. It's, like, ready to go. The only things that remain are maybe spark plug life. I think didn't we lose power on something? It was, like, spark plugs, I think. Most of this stuff should be pretty good. How's my distributor doing? I was reminded of the distributor recently. Yeah, that looks all right. Why shouldn't I tell my homies it's Wednesday? Yeah. What's the goal of this game? Yeah. Our kitchen died. If you really want to boil it down, it's to survive. Your goal is survival. Because you are in the Finnish countryside in 1995, and your parents are just gone. Son of a... Are you fully serious? I don't know. That one didn't blow. I don't know why the lights just went off. Probably just because of the storm. We'll just, I don't know how spoilable food is these days in this game. What up? Yeah, so what is the goal? Well, you have a completely disassembled car, and it is the car that you were born in, and it is in the garage, and you start off, and you have all of these hunger, thirst, stress, urine, fatigue. You have a little bit of money in your pocket, and a devil-may-care attitude, and your job is basically to self-direct. You need to keep yourself fed and alive, and then you need to make money where possible. Oh, we can do a kilju run. Looks like we have kilju. I guess that's what I was gearing up for. What? I think I'm going to be on for a while. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Are these actually kilju? We can sell the kilju, and I believe we've already moved Timo into town. So let's do a town run in the van. That'll help me warm up with the wheel. You can win the rally race. You can hit a moose with a car and then grill it. You can do all this stuff. You don't have to do anything. That's the wonder of a game like this. You can buy all the parts for everything if you want. You don't have to do any of it. This is like the sort of towards the end of a very long playthrough of this game. I kind of want to start over. And I might. But first, we got a score to settle. I need to win this rally. That's what I've been gearing up towards, and that's what the whole steering wheel's about. But, like, there's a lot of really chill stuff in this game. You can just kind of hang out. I think I already have an oil change waiting for me by the rally, but I'll take one with me. It'll be quick, just watching Quantum Mechanics for Beginners. It's a cooking simulator, but with cars and Finland. I'm not going to say that's wrong, because I don't think it is. I've not had alternator. Everybody has alternator trouble but me in this game. I don't know what the deal is with that. Spark plugs. I think I have spark plugs all the way at Timo's. I keep car parts at Timo's against his will. But I think we might need to change out the plugs. I'm not sure. We did that last time, though, didn't we? Yeah, I'm starting to remember. I want to wait for the storm to blow over so that I can keep my kitchen going, because all my food is going to spoil if I don't have power. And every time I put the freaking plug in the thing, lightning almost takes me out. Son of a... Oh, wait. There we go. Stay on. The kitchen light is as much an indicator as it is a way to see things in the kitchen. I need to make sure that that refrigerator stays cold. My arm's falling asleep because of the way I'm locking my elbow here. The steering wheel setup does not have a mouse and keyboard in a convenient spot. I need like a little like tray right here that holds the mouse and the keyboard so I can sit back a little bit. I'm so unrelaxed when I'm playing this game with the wheel. I guess that's good because Finland can strike at any time. Does my Cluppy house not have power? Yes! Cluppy house. Oh, it's not. Ah! Well, we're not playing in mortal mode, first off. I have not seen... Okay, I've watched a lot of, like, Rabaz and Moon playing this game recently because everybody's playing it again. And, none of them... Oh, that's going to start me at the church. I need to cut and paste my save over. I don't want to start at the church. Yeah, we died. Oh, well. Wait, what's going on? Oh, my God. Oh, no. That was an actual crash. I wasn't going to try to pull one over on you guys. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's all whatever. I've seen all these people playing My Summer Car recently, right? A little resurgence in people playing it. And I see them fucking around with fuses. Not a single one has died putting in a fuse. And then I go and do that. Holds cold if the door's not open during electric blackout. That's nice. That's nice of him to do. Everything was dying. Everything would spoil during the storms. That's why I have the system where... I'm very careful about making sure that the kitchen has plenty of power all the time. A friend of mine built his own solar system, uses it to power his 3 fridges. Yeah, see, that's a good way to do it, because then you're not relying on the grid coming down. Okay. Oh, I should have turned off menu music. We loaded our music in. I've got different music now. All this mod is doing is deleting the mosquito. I could add, like, the Call Your Cousin mod, which is a pretty cool one, where you can just call the green car guy over. Man, I got a lot of these jugs sitting around. Yeah, so we can do kilju. It's just our power's going to go out, and I guess that'll just happen. Hopefully nothing will spoil while we're gone. I've got food in the car. I've got food. I've got water. The AC is on, and he's listening to his favorite music. Yeah, looks like I got all that stuff. A little low on beer, but I think we'll be okay. And then I would like to take rally supplies with me. Problem is, this storm is going to take out... Well, we're not doing the... Okay, all right. Let me stop faffing about and actually get my my brain together here. We're going to do a kilju run. We're all set for one. I got a bunch of bottles here. I don't know if those are kilju or not. I'll kick them out if they're not. Nope, they are. They're all kilju. What about these down here? That one's kilju. That one's kilju. Okay, so all this stuff is coming with us. We're gonna go sell all these jugs. Make $1 billion. And I'll warm up on the wheel. The storm's gonna blow over. The power's gonna go out. I might as well just do this now. All that food is gonna frickin' spoil. I'm very bitter about that, but whatever. That's why we have 1 billion chip bags. Chips are like the only food you can have now. How many chip bags do we got? Only 1 in there? I don't know if I've stocked up. I've stocked up. I've stocked up. I run a tight household here. Everything is in order. Everything has a place. I should take my moose meat with me. We'll have the moose meat when we get back. But we gotta go sell booze. We got a little bit of... Yeah, that should be enough. I don't see, the problem is there's not like a ton of adventures right now to go on. Like we can't go get the GT parts because I have them already. Feather the gas. Wait, is that going, that pedal's going the wrong way. Wait a minute. That's the, oh no! Calibrator. Damn it! It didn't save our calibration. Minus. Plus. Minus. Plus. 9114 2205 2205 and then minus and then plus. There we go. Okay, cool. Man, how do I save this? how do I save? Oh, wait, down here. Save settings. There we go. All right. Cool. Now we're good. So let's get out of that and let's get to driving. Oh yeah, gotta start the car. Hello? Don't be fooled. If you pick up that phone ring, it'll kill you. You might die. I need to get a little further away from the controls. Hold on. Can I not? Oh, WASD, right. Try to use arrow keys. Dumb. All right. There we go. Ready to go. Let's go driveling. So, clutch brake first. First gear. First. Okay. Car controls. First. Oh no. Is first going to be squirrely? Look at that. Well, first can be squirrely. Second is here. Third is here. I need something in the code to stabilize it, I think. Fourth is there. Fifth is there. Sixth, we're going to make towards me. And then reverse is there. I forget where we put range. It's somewhere on the thing. But I think mostly... Oh, yeah, we've got lights mode on there, too. Okay. All the cars that I would start full throttle? What? Driven would start full throttle. Sorry, I can't... Hey, meth! Yeah, what about meth? How you doing, man? Welcome to my Summer Car stream. This is sort of the culmination of years of work. We basically have real car parts in a sim setup. I've got BMW pedals. I got, well, a 3D printed shifter. That's not a real car part anymore. It used to be a BMW shifter. And then I've got a Mercedes wheel that's sitting on a 2 horsepower industrial servo motor. How you guys doing? Rage shady leg ends, yes. So anyway, we're going into town. We're going to sell some kilju, and then... hold on, we're on the wrong... Scenes. Gaming. There we go. Then we're going to drive this sweet puppy into town, and we're going to do the rally. So yeah, this is the setup. I'm just warming up. We're getting all our settings in here and everything, and first gear is a little squirrely because of the digital protocol that I used in order to communicate the shifts and stuff. Probably would have been a better idea if I had done just an Ethernet cable to the shifter, and then it would be direct, and I wouldn't have to worry about this thing popping in and out of gear. But it's going to pop in and out of gear, unfortunately. I need to put something in the code to, like, stabilize it. But anyway, we should be able to get going in here. Hello? Why? Why do you forsake me? God damn it. All right, hold on. There's first gear. If it's popping in and out of first gear, that's going to be a problem. We might have to reassign first gear to somewhere weird. I don't want to have to do that. Wow, look at that. It's... I gotta... Ooh, that's real bad. It's like clipping in and out of gear. Can I stabilize that somehow within the software? Ah, thanks for the follow. Oh boy. I don't want to have to, I'm going to have to pull everything apart and figure out what that's going to look like in the code. But I'm not going to do that today. Yeah, I got to do something. That sucks. All right. Unless if I assign a neutral, but then if I would have it pop back into neutral, that might actually fix the weirdness. Because if it pops out of first gear but doesn't pop into neutral, I think the joystick or whatever it is, the game will interpret that as still being in gear. So I need to make a rule for that. 3D print shifter equivalent of a Yugo in terms of getting into gear. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I don't know. How would I... Okay, let me think about this for a second. What is being interpreted as popping out of gear? It's because the packet that it's sending isn't sending regularly. And when it gets a packet it doesn't like, it's throwing out the button press. And it's unpressing the button. So... I read Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, God. So if it is unpressing the button, but not pressing neutral, I wonder if that would stabilize it fully. This might turn into a project stream. If I can't get this thing into first. Why would you not shift into first? It's not shifting. Wait a minute. There. Not auto clutch. Okay. That was it. That was the problem. It is, however, still glitching in and out of gear. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, that's a game... I need to turn my cans up a little bit so I can hear myself. All right. Yeah, turning the H shifter on and off was the magical secret sauce. But if it's going to be popping in and out of gear, I'm going to be in trouble here. Oh yeah, parking brakes on. Derp, 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 derp. Can I get my confidence back, please? Alright, now I gotta get used to driving. Probably should pay my bills. I'm gonna guess that the kitchen... Wait, we gotta check. I gotta check to see if the kitchen light's on. How you doing this fine Wednesday, Uncle? Thank you for the car. Kitchen light's not on. Okay. Alright, let's get the kitchen light back on. I want to make sure that my refrigerator is running and that I can catch it. I don't want to... I got moose meat in there, man. That stuff's precious. I don't want that to run out. Go ahead and brake. Okay. Parking brake. Okay. We got a carload of kilju that we gotta sell, but first I gotta just make sure everything's okay back here. Cool. Everything's okay back here. Logitech 6+1, and the grooves are so small I can't find the gears I need to. That's mainly what... So this one that I printed is somebody's project that was on Thingiverse. But I had to do a lot of modifications to it because the bearings... They didn't know how to handle bearings. I don't know what the deal was with it. They have, like, the shifter pivoting on one axis, and it has a shaft that's fully floating on its own full set of bearings. So that shaft could be turning at 500 RPM, and it wouldn't affect the position of the shifter, which is not how you use bearings. It was too much. So what I did was alter some of the files a little bit so that everything made sense, and then I couldn't find gears either. So I had to make that little reverse plunger lockout that allows me to basically treat it just like my own shifter in my real car. Ooh, really popping the clutch on this thing. There you go. Well, luckily this thing doesn't have damage statistics. Oh yeah, the other thing that can affect my moose meat is if I don't pay the bills. So, braking here, getting used to the amount of force that the brake takes. Parking brakes are for losers. Why is my wheel spinning all the way around? Okay, nothing in there. All right, empty mailbox. That's rare. Okay. All right, chat. Let's get going. try to center myself a little bit so that we can actually see. Ow! Keep knocking on the mic with my glasses. All right. Are we cool? We're cool? We're cool? Hopefully the clutch keeps me from screwing up the gears too much. We did have trouble with some of the gears popping out regularly, and we tried to solve it using my summer car, which means I was like replacing the transmission at Fleetari's and stuff, thinking that it was the game doing it to me, when in reality it was actually the uh-oh, we got troubles with force feedback. When in reality it was actually the glitchy button presses. Hold on, I got a problem. I'm gonna pull over. We're gonna safely pull over. Let me get my triangle. The center location is actually like inverted. It's popping out. Boop. So much better. Okay. First gear. Second gear. Yeah, that feels much. Now I can let go of the wheel and we track moderately in the center. Okay. Ready to go. Whoa. Why do I have, like, no control over this thing? There are certain situations where I have to, like, reboot the wheel in order to get force feedback to properly function. And actually, for the rally, I don't really want force feedback. I'd rather just have it as a wheel input controller. I would much rather have the spring settings that I have in Granity, but those go away when the game takes control. And I could turn up force feedback a lot and make it an actual fight, which is what we have done in the past. Clean rear wheel drive Corollas, yes. Man, I love that. I love the old school blocky cars. Just give me something blocky and I'm happy. I need low polygons on my cars. I feel like I have no power. Why do I have no power? Maybe it's just because I'm being weird with the gears. Fourth gear. Okay, fourth gear I gotta look at in a minute. Okay, carefully. I don't know where cousin is right now. Oh, okay, we're going a little wide. That turn is tricky, and I don't know how I'm going to handle it in the rally. Oh, not finding my gears. This is why we warm up. This is why we do this. Headlights go up, headlights go down. All right. Looking good. Looking good. We're looking for a cloud on the horizon. That means I gotta bail. Dear God. Guy's a maniac. No. No. Turn out of the... Yeah, there we go. We GTA'd it. Ah, okay. All's well. Except for the fact that I'm spinning the wheels. I gotta feather the gas. The clutch is a little unforgiving. Nope. Don't stall. Don't stall. You son of a bitch. I think I maybe need to alter the sensitivity of the clutch. It's a little sensitive. Please. 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 I'm just gonna cook the wheels because this car doesn't have any properties to it. Careful. Hey, no, don't you spin. Don't you, no. Stop spinning. Oh, no. He's gonna be back. He's gonna come back around and hit us from the other direction, isn't he? First gear. The shifter's a little bit weird right now, just because the oh, hold on. I'm gonna rock it back and forth. The way I have the shifter working, it's a little strange. All right. You know what? Neutral. Do this. Frickin' cousins, green ass fucking car. We got prison tats because we ran over some people while helping Joko move. I gotta move this. I'm gonna move the mic a little bit so I don't keep hitting it with my friggin' glasses. Glasses and headphones. Please pivot. Please pivot so that I could pull out. La 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 la. Why are we stuck? This is embarrassing. I should be able to get out of this. It's alright, we got plenty of time. I got plenty of thirst too. That's why we got road sodas. Roll down the window before I... No! We'll crack the window. We probably smell abysmal. Alright. Let's try this again. First gear. Feather. Carefully. Pop the clutch. Full power. Power! Okay, there we go. Are they? They're just mirrored tattoos? Far be it from this game to do something a little bit, easy. Oh god, the van's all damaged to shit. That's fine. The van fixes itself when you load a save. On the road again. Yeah, I reckon. Fourth gear don't work too good. We'll have to take a look at that in town after we drop off our kilju. Probably shouldn't use the word kilju a whole lot while driving a van, to be fair. Second gear, hug the turn. I gotta start thinking about the thing that Groovy was saying, where you use the turns, like use the lip, initial D style. Third gear. Alright, that's pretty good. The pedals are a little closer than they used to be, so it feels a little strange to me. That makes the wheel a little closer too, so things are... I feel like I'm driving like a little tiny car. Blitari, hope you're doing good. Frankly, I don't care. Turn! Please turn! Ah! Alright, we're still good. I don't have a parking brake either. I could try to use the parking brake to like drift stuff. But I gotta get used to the setup here. We don't really need fourth gear for rally. We don't really need it. We should be okay. Yeah, the car physics and the detail that goes into that, pretty intense. It is arguable that this game was designed for the rally. I mean, to be fair, it is a subversive playthrough because you end up having to go to and from town to get all the stuff you need to build the car, and that teaches you the rally course. And so you end up having this innate knowledge of all of the twists and turns because you remember almost getting hit by a car on a majority of them. And so that sort of staples the course into your mind, and when you end up driving on the rally, you're like a superhero because these are your roads. I love it. I love everything about this game. I think it's extraordinarily well crafted. I was considering dropping to second, but... Bleh. Careful now. Careful now. I don't have a whole hell of a lot of feedback turned on this thing. There's a little bit. It's kind of kicking me back and forth a little bit. I don't have fourth gear either. I really should have fourth gear. I don't know why I don't have it. I think maybe having a... Well, but if I add neutral, I don't think I have a position in the packet for neutral. And if I make no button pressed into neutral on the receiving end, then it's still going to glitch out. I can have it wait a particular amount of time, like a debouncer, in order to figure out whether or not the gear has changed, because let's be honest, the gear shift is a deliberate thing. It's going to take a significant amount of time for you in terms of microcontrollers. Microcontrollers work on like millisecond timing, right? So they're seeing a part of a packet that they're reading for like 1 millisecond, and they say, oh, that's the state now, and then they see it pressed again, and they go, oh, no, never mind, now it's here. So I also turning the thing off and on again might stabilize everything. I'm not sure, but building in some kind of like an extra super duper debouncer on the shifter would probably be a good idea, as it would also have been a good idea for me to add a microcontroller USB socket. Wait a minute, I've got a switch on the thing. What does a switch do? Does it go to the microcontroller? That might. So I might actually be able to code and upload something very quickly that will solve this problem. If I just remembered what I did. Yeah, I think the motor, to change motor parameters, I have to take the whole thing apart. But to change microcontroller stuff, I can just flip a switch that I installed. Oh, wait, we're not even going here. How much gas do we have? We could probably use gas. I'll come back for gas. Why did I go into reverse? Let's go to Joko. Where the hell is he? He's back this way, isn't he? How dare you ask me how it's hanging? How dare you speak to me? Let's see here. Going on a tour of town. Looks like the amphitheater's there. That wasn't there the last time we played this game. Yeah, going over here. Going over here to our buddy. I keep him alive specifically just to sell alcohol to. How you doing, my man? You looking to buy something? Because I'm looking to sell something. Wait, is our door on the other... I think our door's on the wrong side. Well. Drop these off through the door. Get ready for some physics bending here. Oh yeah, we got a lot of this stuff. Now hopefully he likes it, because I think one of the batches was not great, and he wasn't too excited about it. And I think he fucks with you if you try to sell him 2 batches. So I don't know what my fate is. I think I'm gonna get harassed by him. Listen, if you call this, if you're drawing the line in the sand here, in terms of My Summer Car, I would challenge you to play this game. You ain't gonna get anywhere in this game without bending the rules a little. All right, bud. Moment of truth. Why don't you go ahead and sample this for me? Yeah, man. What the? Whatever, I have to sell it to you. What an ass. I wonder what happened to the batch. Water and piss? You're still paying me money for this, right? Son of a bitch. I followed the recipe to the T. Is he not accepting any of it? I can't get rid of it. You need to accept this, please. Please, sir. No, he just doesn't accept it. I need him to empty the bottles out so that I don't have to deal with this batch anymore. Damn it. I'm not getting any money for this. Ugh. Yeah, see, if you can still grab them, then it's not accepting them back. But I think maybe if I just leave them on the table, he'll dispose of them. Because I'm not going to sit here and drink all of this. Water and piss. You taste like water and piss. You're water and piss. I'm not water and piss. This is a good brew. I could probably drink one of these and I'd be extremely drunk. Oh, man. In my original playthrough, I think this happened, and what I was going to do is sell... or do another batch and then just give him both of the batches at once. But I read that he gets very, very cross with you if you do that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Just take all of this. Please. I mean, if there ever was a sugar wine connoisseur, it's this guy. It is definitely this guy. You know, we sell it to this guy in 5-gallon bucket loads, and it's instantly gone. So, this guy knows his stuff. Please. Please. Please take it. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully we find a bunch of empty bottles at the junkyard, because I don't know what happened to the batch. I don't know why it went off. I've been pretty militant about my brewing methods. We had a nice system going there. Careful. We had a nice little system of pumping this guy full of alcohol and getting money on the other side. That's why I'm a 10,000-aire. I never was good at the blackjack, so I wasn't able to really earn money that way. But just doing rounds of kilju has netted me quite a bit of spending money in the game. Please, please, just get rid of it. It's not even activating because he hates it. I'm gonna leave that there. Hopefully there won't be dire consequences. I guess we need to go to the junkyard. I don't need anything at Timo's. I got plenty of stuff everywhere. We'll have a non-victory beer. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. My steering wheel seems to have gone all the way over to one side. Why you did this? There we go. Weird. Okay, parking brake off. I never put it on. Reverse. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Well, maybe I can pull around the pylons. What the... Oh, the handbrake was on. God dang. Yeah. Come in. Because of the way my monitor is on the arm, it's been leaning to the side as I bump the desk. Okay. 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 I really need to make stabilization code for the shifter. I don't know how I can do that. I think I need to put like a big debounce on it. Which is, I think there's already a debounce in effect. Maybe. Oh, careful. I probably shouldn't be driving on the field. Look out, kids. I'm going to get pinned for murder, because this guy's going to chase me with a shotgun. I think we knocked him out last time. I guess he's not chasing us. That's nice. Maybe he is dead. We should probably get gas. Should we get gas? We should get gas. We'll get gas. We'll get some gas. It's Wednesday, my dude. We have until the weekend for the rally. Car's ready to go, I think. I don't remember. As far as I can remember, the car's ready to go. So we just gotta survive a couple days, and then we'll get back into town. So let's get gas into this thing. We'll go by the junkyard and check to see if our bottles have actually produced, if they've spawned in the right spot. Is this thing diesel or gas? I think this is a gas van. I think we're gas. Should probably turn off the motor to fill it. Yeah, the wheel kind of chucks itself around when we go into... Hello? Hello? There we go. Open that up. I think it's gas. What? Ah, it's too late at night. Do I have a bed with me? I don't think so. I think the poop truck... We gotta sleep in the poop truck, chat. We gotta sleep in the poop truck tonight. We're gonna live under the bridge. Let's get under the bridge. Sleeping in a poop truck. At least the pub's open. Hold my beer. Yeah, now we're talking. This place has a pretty good scene at night. This is a pretty happening place. Why am I so slow? Weird. Vodka? No. We're gonna have sausage with fries. I'll take just a huge drag of the cigarette here. I'm actually a sentient set of lungs. I'm, like, my whole body is a lung. I'm just one big, giant lung. Oh, really? Diesel or fuel oil? Okay. It wouldn't have let me fill it if yeah, it's just that with the gas is closed right now. Now, technically, I could open it myself, but I'm not going to do that. Here's all my spare parts. Keep them just inside the door. How's it going? You're cooking it, right? That's like Chef Mike. Am I right? Okay, all right. I don't think he wants me back there. Oh God. It's a hellscape out here. It's dangerous. I guess I'll just get food and we'll just deal with the gas that we have, because we'll go get the cans and then go back home, and then I can sleep. I should have enough fatigue by then. Thanks, man. We could just take it with us, actually. Yeah, the finest that Chef Timo has to offer. I'm taking this with me. I'm stealing your fork. We got that fork for free. How about that? All right. Let's get out of here with our free fork. No. Dort. All right. So the trick is to get out of town without getting freaking smashed into by these guys. They'll, like, aim for you. And we'll still take the back roads because I'm still warming up. But let's get this thing going. Let's turn on the radio. Oh, it's the other way. Yeah, there we go. All right. I imported all the Monbazo music into my summer car. I don't think anybody will pick up on that. That's the windshield wipers. That's the headlights. All right, let's get going. Okay, let's stall the car. Handbrake, handbrake, handbrake. Yeah, it was handbrake. Always with the handbrake. It's on the radio. I can't skip tracks. I can go to a different station. I can go to a different. No, okay, a different station, different. No, 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 no. Is this the? I think there's only 2 stations, right? It's like your music and then the game music. The trunk of highest. Which one is that one? The highest Seco? Is that this one? 100 beer cases. All right. You're just reading the wiki, aren't you? For all kinds of little factoids. Well, factoids are inherently not true. It's facts and factoids. I just want to get... Where's my country music? Oh, I hate it. God damn it. It's like so loud. Whoever did the mix. Oh, man. One radio bar is enough for me to hate it. Okay, let's get to the junkyard. Let's get to the junkyard. We got a long drive to get there. But it'll help solidify what the course is like on the rally. Oh, I need to look at 4th gear. Okay. 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th one away. 5th. 6th, nothing. There. Okay. And then reverse, and then range. I don't. Range is on the steering wheel. Okay, cool. Nope. Clutch is a little poppy. I gotta work on that. That might be a calibration thing. All right, here we go. My practice rally in the van. I guess there's a little pull-off spot right there. I wonder if that's new. The van doesn't exactly respond properly to steering inputs, or at least in comparison to the rally car. Ah! So we'll be a little bit, we'll cruise a little bit. This is the Monbazo music. So I don't know. There was one song in Monbazo that got copy struck. So I don't know which song it is, but it's in the radio somewhere. Not really copy struck. It just got muted. All right, we're doing pretty good. Wednesday's almost over. I think the last time we did this, I vaulted time forward with the MSC edit. But I don't really want to necessarily do that here because I gotta warm up. I gotta step into the rally, ease into it, you know. Of course, my sitting position is all weird. Oh God, was that enough to kill me? Nope. I'm still in it. Careful, careful now. Oh, I got air. Maybe getting air in a blue van is not exactly a great plan, huh? Quite fatal, in fact. If it comes down to me dying again, I'll vault time forward with magic, so we can actually do the rally. All right, all right, all right. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Careful now. Hup. Good, good, good. Easier in the van. The van is actually a lot more stable than the Satsuma. The Satsuma will just sort of like fly off of the road, whereas the van, at least you're going a little slower with it. Bud? 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 Okay. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Okay, just get him out from under the... All right. Chat, listen. You were here with me on that one, okay? That was as much your fault as it was mine. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. You ain't gonna snitch on me, all right, chat? You have a G29, it doesn't force feedback in My Summer Car. I don't know what that's about. You should get the calibrator, I guess. There's a My Summer Car force feedback calibrator. Maybe that helps. You guys saw that as much as I did. You guys... You have that, okay. I don't know. I'm not really getting a lot of force feedback right now either. I'm hoping to do the rally, and force feedback is not really going to help me do the rally. So I have it on a very low setting. But I know My Summer Car plays nice with a lot of force feedback stuff, so I don't know why it wouldn't be working. I'm sure you've tried all of the plucking all the buttons in the settings. It just doesn't work. That doesn't sound right to me. I can't give you any advice on the G29. This is a custom-built Granite Devices direct drive force feedback steering wheel. It's a totally different animal than the Logitech. That's right. This is flat out. Hup, hup, hup. And like this thing just worked. So I don't know if there's like a Logitech setting or what, but I know force feedback in My Summer Car works really well. So God, I don't know what kind of songs there are in Monbazu. Uh-oh. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Brakes, brakes, lots of brakes, all the brakes, more brakes. Oh, and I died. Fuck. Is that really all it took? That's all it took. I killed a man and then I died. Such is life. We're gonna go get the van. I'm gonna grab the bike from town. We have, look at what it's doing to my wheel. It's pushing the wheel all the way to one side. I was going like a mile an hour. That was not cool. That was a non-fatal velocity. Of course, I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. I probably would have survived if I were wearing a seatbelt. But, yeah, we don't know the configure. I don't know. All right. I see how it is. We'll go get our stuff. I don't know if I programmed the gear up and gear down buttons. Welcome to the graveyard. What the? What do you? He's accepting my... Okay. I guess the bottles that were on the table... The bottles that were on the table, he just picked up another one. Okay, please let me out. Okay, there we go. It seems like every time I load in, he's going to try a different bottle of that dead brew that I left on the table, which is weird because I think that might be a bug because he's supposed to accept the bottles anyway. Oh, shit. Chat, I think we're in trouble. I think somebody saw us kill that guy. Which one of you snitched on me? Which one of you all They have to tell me, right? They have to tell me which one of you snitched. That's the law, isn't it? They gotta tell me that one of y'all snitched on me. Now, there's a way you can survive in My Summer Car while being simultaneously wanted, but it's diminishing returns. All right, fuck it. We're not going to jail. We're not going to jail. I can't go back. Time is rewound. Also, we're gonna advance the day because it's cursed. I'm not gonna do a kill you run again. So we go to. Oh god, I need to kill the music. God damn it! Fucking crashing the van and getting wanted for murder. We are going into MSC edit. Where'd MSC edit go? What? Oh, I accidentally moved it. Cut. Paste. God, my hand is falling asleep because of the weird angle that it's at in order to run the mouse. All right, we gotta make it at least like Friday, and then we can drive into town and hit save. Yes, open. Oh, what are we opening? We're opening Oh, our options are gonna get nuked. God damn it! Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Control Z. Get that back. And I want to take options, copy it from the save, put it in what we're starting with. Now all of my options are in there. Now I want to get rid of everything but calibrator. Take all this, Control C, Control V. We had a copy paste error the other day that cost me quite a bit of time. So I'm very careful when I do this now. All right, so let's see. Where are we going? We're going to the... my wheel is shaking because for some reason it's got permanent left force feedback. So it's like shaking the whole desk. already died for my sins. That's right. I woke up at a church and then I got arrested. All right, cut that. Move that here. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it Friday. Open, and now we're in that, and we're gonna go to Is it the default ES2? I think that's what I want. Yeah. And then what is it? World time, Mr. Worldwide, World Day, Friday. I guess I could have edited that with the editor has like a pull down for that, but whatever. Anyway, okay, we're all good. We're all set. We're all set. Let's go back in. Oh, I have to restart the whole thing, don't I? Oh my god. I'm going to turn off the wheel and turn it back on again. There's a power switch like all the way down here. I gotta get it. All right. Back on. Then it jerks around. And then I get beeps. Okay, there we go. All right, back in position here. So it's now Friday. We won't take the van anywhere. Instead, we'll go race the car. We'll go race the... Okay, there it is. Blah, 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 blah. Go. I did my time, officer. I already went to the... I've already been in prison for so long. We got in trouble for running over two people who were attending a rally. It was their fault, and chat made me do it. Import music. Beep boop beep. There's a lot of tracks. Vampire Survivors. Yeah, that game's addictive. Like extremely addictive. I heard the programmer for it was like involved in like programming like casino machines in some way, shape, or form. Makes a lot of sense when you look at how the game works. You know that it was born from casino machines. That game is like all about those little dopamine hits. I got a prostate issue. How much are we gonna drip? How much are we gonna drip? There we go. You get a little dirtiness for peeing in a toilet? What the hell? You might have heard it here. Yeah, I might be spreading rumors. I don't want to do that. How you doing, Ballfield? Yeah, Ballfield's doing good. There's nothing for me here. We could take the CDs with us, but we have won the Junior Rally once, so we're trying to win it again. That was a great concert. I'll never forget. This is... Wait a minute. This is the year that one of my lasers was made. This is the year that blue-green laser was made. Oh, yeah, and if the weather is anything, it's going to be stormy out today. That looks okay. All right, let's get the heck out of here. We got a rally to win. I'll be back to all my spoiled food. We got all this stuff in here. I've got spare parts in town if I need to do an oil change. What is Chester doing? What is he doing? Oh no! We got a big dent right here because our mesh... I didn't delete the mesh. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Our beautiful Satsuma is ready to go. Our BRE racing. So let's get into town and let's do it up. Let's do some rally racing. I don't have the music I had before, so we're gonna have a different... it's been like 3 streams of me with the same freaking music. What is this doing in here? I don't need this. This is pointless. What is that even doing? Why did you even install that? I'm dumb. Yeah, this is all I need. All right. Oh yeah, wait, music. The mix is so loud. I don't know who imported this crap, but it's so loud. No, it's a Krypton Argon laser. It's actually sitting over on the table to my side here. We looked at it yesterday. Apparently they're still worth a lot of money. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I don't know what to do with it. You can't really dispose it, and it's worth money. So I don't know. Gonad was saying just put it up on eBay, make it somebody else's shelf decoration. Oh wait, this is... There we go. Yeah, my summer car. Everybody's playing it lately. So am I. Do I have a headlight out? Oh, I don't have the choke pulled. Choke. Oh! I'm gonna lose the muffler already. There we go. There's some response. It's Friday. We're going into town. We're gonna rally race tomorrow. I'm in control. Neutral? Oh boy. My shifting is a little squirrely because of the packets that are getting interpreted by the shifter. It's popping me out of gear. The reason behind that is because I built all this crap myself, and I decided to do it in the most complicated way. The shifter fools a microcontroller into thinking that it's a Bluetooth device, whereas it's actually just hardwired. And in doing so, the interpretation of the packets is a little bit bad. So the shifting gets a little crazy. You get in trouble for that, and then I pop out of gear. So I need to fix it. I need to build in like a pretty significant like debounce timer on the gear shifts, because it's not like I need it to be millisecond time. The timing requirements for shifter are very lax, so we can just make it totally sure that it's in gear. This feels a little less in control than it was before. I'm doing okay, though. Shit. The music is straight out of Monbazo. Excuse me. Thank you. We gotta watch out for the green car, because I think it's heading in our direction. Wait, are my reflections off? What the heck? I don't have mirrors. I gotta turn those back on. We'll think about that later. Oh my god! Oh no! Why did it light on fire? Why did it light on fire? This fucking game. Alright, we're back. The fire's supposed to move the pistons, not, you know, whatever the fuck was going on there. Okay, import music files. The My Summer Car sigh. What do we do before leaving? Anything? I think we just left, so... Too lean, too hot. Yeah, that might have been it. Having the choke out. Might have, could have been. Might have, could have been. Might have to postpone this stream and just fucking fix the shifter. Stove thermostat? Why was that in my...
You just take a piss. Maybe this will calm my nerves. Just gotta, you know, think about the world here in this bathroom with no mirror. I got a prostate the size of a tennis ball.
What was the setting that I was going to go into? Oh yeah, mirrors, graphics. Bloom, reflections, sun shafts, why not? Contrast enhanced, no. HDR, no. Head bob, fine. Driving head bob, I didn't even know that was a thing. Field of view 65, I know Gonad was telling me he turned his down, which is a little ridiculous. Draw distance, I could probably put all the way up. We'll keep it where it is. I don't want the game to become super unstable, you know? At least now we have mirrors. Why can't you guys read today? Everybody's reading stuff wrong. You guys brains okay? Probably shouldn't take a shower in a storm. I know I saw an episode of Mythbusters about that. Excuse me? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die putting a fuse in, aren't I? Cluppy house. Okay, I didn't die. I didn't die. I'm alive. Now to do something even more risky and take a shower in it. Just get all the stat bars down for a trip into town. And then we're going to flip the car. And I'm going to die. What was that usually? Oh, I was down at 11 for leanness. I don't know. I guess that's probably all that would have done it, aside from the fact that I was revving it pretty heavy. I think revving it when it's lean is probably what caused that. I gotta be careful about the revs. And the mixture. In a real car, I would just reach over to the choke. It wouldn't even be a thing. You wouldn't even have to take your eyes off the road. But here, I have to, like, lean around the wheel and make sure that everything is okay. Clutch in, brake on, ignition. Feather. Feather. Feather? Yeah, that's right. Radio. Why are ghosts shifting my car? Yeah, I gotta work on the debounce for the shifter then. Is that on the right channel? Oh god. Alright, yeah. I can tell because the volume is about to blow up my fucking speakers. Jesus. This is very squirrely. What's going on here? Why is this like... Well, okay, the end stops are good. But it's like shaking. 17 in the fuel mixture, right? I like barely have the choke out. That shouldn't affect it that hard. Oh, parking brake. Always with the handbrake. I don't know if you guys know Mon Bazo, but that's where the music is coming from. Why neutral? Yeah, it's those shifts into neutral that are over-revving the car, and then that kills my motor. So that's bad. I probably did quite a bit of damage just then by accident. We got to make the shifter much more deliberate, which we can do. We can do that in a minute. If this is another unsuccessful attempt, I'm gonna flip over to the lab and we'll do what the fuck was that? That's more transmission damage. We'll flip over to the lab and we'll put a big debouncer on the shifter. Because we can do that on the controller end. I keep popping out a third. This ain't gonna work for the race. We're gonna have to go to lab mode. We gotta open my code up and reflash the microcontroller. Which I've made a switch to do, so... Oh, look at that. Look at how that was shifting into fourth all crazy like. Jeez. See, the thing is, like, I could flash the shifter itself. That microcontroller is sitting right here. That's not really going to do anything unless I can stabilize the packets, and for that I need the oscilloscope. So that I need to, like, really observe what's going on because something is failing in the timings. See that? Something's failing in the timings, and the ones and the zeros aren't being read properly. Or, alternatively, I can have the microcontroller wait a whole 10 milliseconds in order to make sure that the appropriate gear is selected. So I think that's what we need to do. What's up, Mario Gota? Oh, sorry, Mario GTA. I like Mario Gota better. Mario Gota! Hey, how you doing? Alright, here we go. Now, assuming that all the packets are going in properly and my microcontrollers are humming at just the right frequency, all of this stuff should stay stable, but it won't, and I'll die. Careful. Turn the radio up. Oh god, I almost died! I almost died! Brake. Ugh, I'm not good at swinging out the back end. Not good at Putting my money where my mouth is. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I have a feeling green car is gonna show up and I'm gonna fucking eat shit in just a second. What was that? What? You son of a bitch! Oh, was I lean? Ah, fuck. Do, 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 do. All right, we gotta fix the shifter. Let's switch over to the other desk here. One sec. I'll put up a BRB so we can just look at this stuff a little quickly, and then we can jump back over. So I'll put up a BRB, and then I gotta power down and get the pedals. Actually, I don't need to move it. I don't think I need to move it. There's two places that we could potentially solve this problem, and it could either be on the shifter or it could be on the base station. Like, we need to reflash the base station. We'll use a long USB cable in order to do that. So I will jump over to the shop. I don't have a face cam. Maybe I can position it properly over there, but I gotta solve this because this is no bueno. All right, one sec, chat. All right, let's get the music out of here. Music, very casually pause it. I don't know how loud that was because I don't have headphones on now. The iced tea packet out of here. Get my monitor back into the right spot. All right, so here's the deal. We need to, oh yeah, BRB is still up. I can turn that off over here. I gotta cross over, go to scenes. No, not scenes. I need to go to overlays. Turn that off. There we go. All right. Hi, welcome. I don't have a face cam right now because it's over on the other desk. I need to figure out what the hell's going on with that shifter because it keeps popping me out of gear, and that is not acceptable. It's not acceptable. I cannot allow that to happen. So let's take a look at the code. And I guess I can use this view because I'm no longer on camera. It's just my arm. I can use this view and I can look down at my video monitor in all the proper ways. Okay, so what are we doing? I am opening up Arduino, which is, so you guys may not be totally cognizant of what exactly the setup is. We have added, saying that all weird. Why am I talking weird? Because I'm in a rush, I guess. We've added, yeah, classic MSC stream. There's fire, there's death, there's drunkenness, and there's microcontroller programming. Okay, what the deal is that I have this Granite Devices SimuCube controller, and I needed to get the status of buttons from the steering wheel and then relay those to the Granite Devices controller. Now, there's no API for this. I don't know how to digitally
tell the Granite Devices controller, hey, a button was pressed. I don't have a way to do that. And Granite Devices promised to have something like that. They promised to have the ability for a programmer to digitally, like through TX and RX, just regular serial, talk to the microcontroller. But they never went through with this thing. I could roll back to a previous version of the controller, and that has like an API, I think. And it's possible that this isn't the latest stuff, because Granite Devices has gone to like a closed system, not the open source one. But in terms of, not keyboard overhaul, in terms of like, it's possible that the way you would talk to the previous version is the same as this version. I'm not sure about that, so what we did is we reverse engineered an entire Bluetooth thing. But in order to get this controller running, the car parts that I have speak what's called LIN bus, which is a local interconnect network. It's a way, like a one-wire protocol where you pull stuff and you get data back from it. We reverse engineered the addresses, and then we made our own. We made some of our own, so that not only does the steering wheel speak LIN bus, but so do the pedals, and so does the shifter. That wasn't the smartest way to do it. That was just the way that I kind of decided to do it. That really probably was a terrible way to do it, because I could have just plugged all the stuff in properly and then had, you know, only the steering wheel be on the LIN bus. Oh well. But anyway, all of our accessories are on the LIN bus, and that's what's creating this problem where we're popping out of gear. So I'll shift into gear, and then the packet is all discombobulated, and everything fails. So I could either tune out the weirdness, but I think the best thing for us to do right now is to add just a little bit of, because I need to get out the oscilloscope and look at the packets running around in order to figure out why it's messing it up so much. I don't want to do that. It might have something to do with the Arduino, but all right. So anyway, we're in the Mercwheel, and I think I have a picture of. Oh no, that's a picture. This is a picture of the thing that I need to 3D print one day. There's a cover for the center of the wheel because I don't have that. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird shit. I don't have a drawing of the whole system, do I? Okay, whatever. So what do I need? I need we need the main thing. So it'd be Arduino, and then we're looking at date modified. That's the 8 shifter, Bluetooth packet engine, base station, old packet sniffer, pedals, shifter, and M as in main, but I think there's a new, I think base station might be the one. Because the Bluetooth packet engine should have become the main, oh god. Yeah, here it is. So this is the program. Now, do we have that open here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Because it was the last Arduino thing that we worked on. All right, so let me just do this. Go into programming mode. This doesn't need to be that big, but whatever. That was the engine test, timing functions, loop, engine function, and then LIN stuff. So which one are we looking at? Oh my god. I don't remember anything about this code. Jam button up and down. What is that? Oh, I see. This is a... Yeah, this is just the test file. Okay, file, recent. I don't even know if this is the right one. Oh yeah, I didn't even continue with that. Yep. That was not... Okay, get rid of that. What code was I running? Serial begin, serial 2 begin, timer active 3. Oh yeah, these are the timings and the tasks and all that stuff for that. What's up, small beans? I don't have the face cam right now. My shifter is having some problems, and so I need to make it a little bit better. So it's not a physical debounce at the controller. The microcontroller is perfectly fine with how the shifting is happening. The problem is happening when the shift position is being transmitted over the one-wire bus, and then the timings are getting all confused, and that's why it's popping out of gear. That's why on the base station, I want to put a debouncer on it, and that will filter out all of that. It's pressed, it's not pressed, it's pressed, it's not pressed, it's pressed, it's not pressed. I mean, to be fair, actually, the place that I should be fixing it is in here. 0x1f is the address. Microsecond offset to get to the center of... See, this is getting a request just fine, but maybe it isn't. Half-bit offset, number of right shifts. This relies on a lot of bit timing stuff here, and it's a little ornery. But I'm wondering if I tweak this, the offset value, maybe it will stabilize. So if I want, what do I want, like more or less microseconds? I think I want less. Well, -8, so if we make that a smaller number, then it'll be a small... Why is it a -8 offset, huh? But wait a minute, that's... Get to square center. That's for reading. We're not reading. Our communications are what's out of whack. Our communication back to the base station. So why is it out of whack? Most of this stuff is about reading. Wow, you're so fucking smart. Thanks. All right, anyway. Data size is 2. Show pin is 10. Time of a bit, 50. Previously accepted timing. This thing should be re-evaluating its timing every time, but half of a bit as 25, that's for reading. Long time out and time in. This would be, if I adjust this, but that's only initially, because those get overwritten. Those get overwritten, so that's not going to help us. This whole thing relies on overwrite, like it relies on it evaluating its own timing every single time it's called upon. So it's constantly changing its timing around in order to read and communicate back, because that's how the protocol works, right? It sends a little up, down timing thing that everybody else looks at and goes, all right, I'm keyed in. I'm ready to go. So if I change these values, they should just change again until you restart the station again. I don't know. I feel like we got to build it into the main thing. I just don't want to break the main thing. I don't want to break this, because I don't even know if this is the right code. Button out, diagnostic pin number, millis timer, timer tasks. This is very complicated what this thing does. Ticks in a millisecond, timing response. What is this one for? This is for the Bluetooth engine. Those are device addresses and stuff like that. Yikes, chat. There's a lot of stuff in here. Data pin. Those are the packets for the stuff. We need to build in... I would love it if my code looks like that. It takes work. Bit timer before no data equals move on. Break bits, wait your turn, rise and fall, packet delay. These are like from something else. No, these are the right stuff. So that's the LIN bus stuff. So how are we going to build in like a debounce? I got to think about this. Generally, I'd go to face cam right now, but I don't have a face cam. It'd be like, hey, chat, so what are we going to do here? My lighting is all wrong. I have an array that represents all the buttons getting hit. So if I use like a debouncer, I wonder how I do that. Yeah, no face streamer. If I store like one previous packet, one or two, and their states. I got to do a state change engine. Let's see what bounce 2 does, because I think bounce 2 can operate on things that aren't just buttons. Bounce 2, Arduino reference. We use cookies. I don't care. Debouncing library for Arduino and wiring. This is a fairly old one at this point. Library is compatible with all architectures. Cool. Debouncing switches toggles is important. Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. Read the documentation. Oh my god. Look at all this stuff. Bounce 2. Mechanical part of the button and switches vibrate slightly when closed or open, cause multiple undesired false states. Similar to noise. This library filters out those undesired chains, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking at the weird ways that we can use this. So include bounce2.h. Bounce b is equal to bounce. So that initializes. Then you attach it to a pin, and then you give it an interval. If pin has changed, debounce value is equal to read, and then do something with a value? That's going to change the way that my stuff works. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I could take 3 readings. I was going to think about like storing it in a variable, and then when the variable goes all to one single state, I can do a change. I could do that, I could code that, or I could possibly just use this. Call code if the button transitions from high to low. LED state, not LED state, digital write, LED behind LED state. So I think I can use this without having to declare. I think I can use a variable on this. No, button update. Button pressed. Let's see, bounce.h. Bounce 2 with variable or something? With no input pin. Bounce 2, button pin, blah, 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 pin mode, input, debouncer attached to the button pin. See, I'm wondering if I can attach it. It looks like attach goes to a pin directly. I think my search is not good. Bounce 2 variable. Oh. It finished with no input pin, but I think that's because Arduino reference, class members variables. I don't think this is what we want. I might have to average readings, yeah. Elapsed millis? No. Let's see here. Bounce to no pin. Bounce to library, or like, I want to debounce a variable. Debounce variable, bounce. That's just going to show me the debouncer variable. They're just going to say, you just run this. Maybe there's something in the examples. Where's bounce 2? I think it's all the way down here. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. There's bounce 2. Bounce 2 buttons, multiple, change duration, and re-trigger. Bounce 2.h, button pin is 2, LED pin is 13, and then when they run the debouncer, attach to button pin, so that would be attached to number 2, and then the interval is 5. I want it to attach to I'm probably going to have to code this myself, to be honest. I'm probably going to have to code this myself. It's unfortunate, though, because I can't... The updater we don't need. We don't need the pin updater. I guess we can... Well, actually, instead of the pin updater, we would be checking that physical... We're checking the array instead of the physical pin. Oh, well, the GitHub's open. I think there's something in here that we can take a look at. We can look at the H file and see what it has to say. Bounce with prompt detection in bounce H. You can activate an alternative debouncing method. Button state changes are available immediately so long as the previous state has been stable for the timeout period. Otherwise, the state will be updated as soon as the timeout period allows. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. Source code, GitHub page. That's literally the page we were on. Extras. Circuit bounce, change duration, retrigger. What? I don't know about that. So this would be, we need bounce dot whatever h. No, that's not what we want. Source bounce 2.h. Debounce state, unstable state, changed state. Interesting. Set flag, set state flag, toggle state flag, blah, 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 blah. Debouncer, void interval. Update, turns the pin state high or low. See, that's what I'm looking at here, is that, like, I would like it to, instead of looking at a pin, look at like a variable and see if the variable switched states and if it stayed stable. I could use timers to do that. I could say, if the state changes from what I've stored, and the timer is above whatever the last timing read was, then change the state. I think that's probably how I have to do it. So we'll do, well, we gotta find where we're actually making this stuff, but, oh yeah, that's the bouncer. All right, let's go out of that. So I'm gonna need a new variable. I'm gonna need to store a timing somewhere. So we need to make a variable up here. Yeah, see, I've already got these timing tasks going on. I don't really want to use timing. Maybe we look to see if the state of it, like if we shift it, how do I do that? Hold on, I'm just thinking about this. If I take an 8-bit variable and I store each loop, whether it's a 1 or a 0, and I wait for it to stabilize as a 1 or a 0 before I switch it. I think that's what we need to do. And that way it's a nice, well, we could even do it 16. 16 might be better. I'm hoping that this is in fact the correct code too. I think it is, but I'm worried that I'm going to flash my microcontroller and it's no longer going to be a steering wheel. But I think what we'll do is we'll fill up a uint16t. So where am I putting that? Well, this would be the Bluetooth engine test, and it wound up being my entire code. So what is my main loop? Those are settings. Where are my variables? Wheel 2 setup, input variable. So input buffer 40. That gets the stuff out of it. Discovery mode. Output variables. Output buffer 50. So let's do a uint8t. Output variable versus the... No, wait, this is Linbus stuff, though. I know, this is, like, terribly confusing, and I'm sorry. Looks like code for a fast microcontroller. It's a TT 3.2. So, yeah, it is a very fast microcontroller. And we're doing a lot of very breakneck timings. I'm sorry, chat. My shifter is acting up, and so we're trying to fix that real quick. Yeah, here's all this stuff, huh? Here's all the Linbus stuff. Wheel size, shift size, pedal size, light size. And then those are the arrays where I'm storing everything. Time set, time out. So let's put in here some kind of like shitty debouncer. Shitty shifter debouncer. And that's going to be a uint16t called, what am I going to call it? Blah. No, I'm not feeling very funny today. We'll just call it like the bounce to this. No. Bouncerator. No. Gear bounce. Equal to 0. We'll just keep it at 0. then wait a minute, how am I doing this on multiple gears? It can't be a Boolean. Damn it. Wait a minute. Because we'd store the pin that's pressed, and it's only one pin at a time. What is this self-document? I know, how dare I have proper variables? It would be a Boolean array. No, it wouldn't. A uint16 array. Oh god, the memory just exploded. Gear bounce, and then it would have the gears in it. And so how many gears do I have? We're not going to implement neutral. I mean, I could. That would probably be good to do, but let's not worry about that, because that's an extra button that I don't want to like organize. So if we do, yeah, because we don't have enough slots. I'd have to make a second Bluetooth device. Oh god, I'm getting dizzy trying to remember what all this code does. Okay, so we have, how many gears do we have? We have 8 gears. So we need 8 positions in this, and they're all uint16s. And when their position in the array fills up, we will count that as pressed. Otherwise, we don't move anything. Just run automatic, no shifter needed. User was banned for 1 month. Yeah, so uint8 is equal to 0. Can I declare that as equal to, no, I've got to do 8. So I'll just take this one. It's a little bit extra to implement this much, but basically what I want to have happen is I want this uint16t to fill up with the gear change. I could probably be a little better on the memory for this, but that means that we're going to need a uint16t, 8 uint16ts in memory, and the Teensy 3.2 can handle that. I think it can handle that just fine. So when a gear gets pressed, we will fill the position in the array, and then we need to scan the array to see if any of these... Okay, so that's the change that we need to do. So where is our E functions or lin functions or lin stuff, I think. So we're looking for, here's the shifter. It calls for the shifter. Bit start, shift 8 of I is equal to get bits. This is where we need to put our thing. Bussy, and then the bus light. Okay, let's see. I don't really want this to go like that. I think maybe what we need to do is I need another shifter array. Yeah, we need a second shifter. We need yet another shifter array. And we'll call that the shift 8 out. So now we're putting shift 8 and we're getting the bits for it, and we don't mess with this function anymore. That's just going to run, because I don't want, what would happen is I would put stuff in here, and then what is it? Is it ubit times 2 for each one? I wonder if maybe getting rid of that would help it. Well, let's not worry about that. It's going to read it in. It's going to directly put it into this array, and then we need to actually have that array put it into our shifting variable, depending on what gear it is. So that means that once we do that, where's our outputs? Call address, break send, bit start. I really need to organize this stuff a little better. Timers, timer check, checksum, pin outputs. Here we go. Button outs. Wheel 1, wheel 2, shifter. So this basically just, yeah, it's writing it into a thing that we're going to send. I disable the port expander outputs. The potentiometers, this is what programs the analog pedals. Yeah, that's a little constraining and braking and stuff like that. The digital potentiometers, that's the output to the pots. Serial prints. Oh, we've already gotten into serial. Wait, where are we actually outputting our stuff? Print shifter. That's just serial printing it. That's the rest of this stuff. So I guess we're transmitting. Verbose, verbose, verbose. This is the verbose printout. Oh my god. Button send packet fixed. Handle, output buffer. Blah blah blah. Yeah, somewhere in all this crap, huh? Right, I'm remembering it now. So in the loop, we should have it do... Should it be in the loop, or should it be every time something changes? It should be in the loop, and it should just continue to populate it. Because if it gets all crazy, then yeah, okay. So buttons 1 go. Bus wheel, delay. Get the pedals, delay. Get the shifter, delay. Get the shifter, and then we'll do matrix update. Because that way, if we run that function, all we need to do is everywhere it's pointing to the input matrix, we will turn it into the output matrix, and then we'll have that output matrix depend on the status of the variable, the array that we made. Oh, my brain. Actually, wait. If def button out, button outs. Shouldn't that be word button out? Oh no, but that's if we're actually doing the button outs. Butt scan. Yeah. So then I need a function in here that's going to do the matrix stuff. So we're going to do void matrix update. And then this is a rudimentary debouncer using uint 16t array. What is it? Stuff fills the stuff, and then stuff changes. Watch, you worked on this a ton. I have no recollection of how the software works because the complexity like ballooned at the end. It got insane, and I kind of did a lot of the stuff on my own. I know you guys have been great sports being here for a lot of the programming and stuff, but it got real eclectic real fast at the end. So the matrix update, what we're going to do is we're going to look at, oh God, where do we even start with this? We start with the input. So we need an old state. Do we need an old state to see if it changes? I think we just populated each loop. Yeah, because we're not doing a change engine. So each time we need to take shift, which is 2 uint 8t's. So we need to take shift 8 in, and we need to populate it to this. Oh my God. Okay, so button test we're not doing. I'm looking to see where the shift stuff is. That's where we're programming. Those are the packets. We don't need to worry about that. These are the sending packets. Those are also too scary to look at. Lin stuff, does that contain anything to do with the position of the shifters? I remember seeing the code a minute ago. Oh God, here it is, yeah. Wheel, shift 8. And then we do out. So I gotta change these into outs, into our new debounced packet. And I did this just straight up with bit writes, so. But we're gonna have to use loops because we gotta shift all of the stuff over 1, right? Or no, we could just do that with a bitwise operation, right? We shift it to the left, slide to the right. We shift it to the left, and then we put the 1 or the 0 in there. So we need a bit read of the, oh my God. Shift 8 in. And then we bit write that into, I think I could just steal this and do a loop. I'm using my own code for uint 8t I is equal to 0, I is less than or equal to 8. 0 to 7. I plus plus. That's going to loop us through the 8 different gears. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bit write into shift. My brain hurts. Shift or gear bounce. Gear bounce of I. Position of 0. Hold on a minute. How do we... okay. I think what I need to do is I need to shift it over in one singular operation. So I think what I need to do is I need to take... I just need to make like a... I don't want to... okay. Hold on. I'm just thinking. I want to shift over the position in the array. So I want to do like a shift by 1 thing on it. So if I do gear bounce of position I don't think I should shift it all in one line. I think I'm going to have to... I got to actually type more than one line to do this. So bit read of shift 8 out of position I, because it's 0 through... Wait. No. 0 and then I don't know what the other positions are doing in there. Bit read of shift 8 out of I, and then we need to put that into... How do we do that? Help! Oh my god. Binary operations are going to be the death of me. If we bit read, we get a 1 or a 0, and we need to put that into the first position. So that would be like shift 1. It'd be like, gear bounce of I is equal to bounce of I is equal to 1 bit shift. No, that's not right. Shifted by 1. I gotta look up some binary shit. My brain is leaking. They're supposed to be driving a car. Yeah, is that what it... Shifted by I? No, it's shifted by 1. So what I'm talking about is that every time we come through here, we have this array that's storing what was read, right? And that's what's being glitchy. The shift 8 position here that's being read by the bit read is glitchy. And so what I want to do is each time we run matrix update, I want to take that value from the input and I want to put that into our new array of uint16. So I want to keep populating the beginning of the uint16 so that when that fills up, we'll then activate the output where it stands. I don't know if this is a totally efficient way to do it. I mean, I guess I could probably just store one variable for what is being pressed, but then the 1s and the 0s don't really like a neutral position. I would need a number that would represent neutral, and then I could just store that number in an array, and when it fills up, that's the gear that I hit. I don't know if that's more efficient or if my filling up random memory with 1s and 0s is good. I don't know which one it is. This is a little bit weird and complicated, but it's what I just came up with. I don't really think we need to I don't think we need to concentrate on multiple gears at once, which is what mine is doing. Mine is doing this all in parallel. So if I just store 16 numbers, is that going to be better than storing all these binary locations? I don't think so. Gear bounce position I is bit read the shift 8 out of I shifted by 1. No, it'd be and. It would be gear bounce of I. of I, shifted 1, and the bit read of, oh god, my brain. Guys, I'm fucking dying. Shift it by 1, and then what do I want to do? A bitwise, do I want and or? Which one do I want? Buffer a couple bit reads. I mean, if yeah, that's what I was talking about, but then if I'm just storing a UN8T, I guess that would be smaller. If I just store a number, I'm gonna think about this real quick. Because it's only 1 gear at a time. Streamer dies live on Twitch. That's against toss. Yeah, let's, okay, so instead, gear balance is gonna be 16. That's probably the same amount of space, but whatever. And it's just an 8T. Can't believe I need to define all this crap. But those are just going to be numbers. And so it'll just store the number that it thinks the gear has been hit. I would rather store binaries, but whatever, who cares? I guess I could store 1 uint 16 and then a number for the gear that would be pressed. And that number wouldn't... Oh, that's a better way to do it. Okay. I've come up with 5 ways to do this. So it'll be UN8T, and then call that gear toggle is equal to 0. Well, gear toggle, it's a UN8T, so I'm going to make that equal to 9. Well, let's make it 0. Yeah, because gears are 0th gear equals none. And then we're going to do a uint 16 T gear bounce equal to 0. Fill with 1s. Change. 0th gear would be nothing is hit. So if 0s fill the 16T buffer, then we go to neutral. I guess it has to do that. Yeah, we don't have like an active neutral. Okay, that's bad because that doesn't filter noise properly. Having an active neutral would help us here. But then shift 8 out is our output. So that's all still correct. So what we do now is we store a number and then we count up that number. Or sorry, we put 1s in here every time it's that number. And then we don't change the number in here unless the 1s of... How does it... Wait a minute. How does that go from one to the other? If that changes, we need to wipe that variable. But that needs... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We're scanning that number. When that one goes to all 0s for that number, then we'll pop out of that one and scan the next one, whatever the new number is. So if that one goes to 0, yeah, making this super duper fucking clunky is going to help us. Believe me. This is really clunky because it's got to go all 0s before it allows another gear to come in and get selected. But that might make it really purposeful, I guess. What if it accidentally fills up with 0s? Well, it's going to be only 1 gear can be selected at a time. So it'll get very confusing if multiple things are pressed. But I guess it'll still pop between, who knows? All right, I think this will work. So we then iterate through the array somewhere. For UN8 is 0, 7, blah, blah, blah. Bit read shift of 8 of 0, but we're looking at the position there. And then I guess we do if the bit read is positive. Hold on. Bit read of shift 8 of the position. We're looking for the position in shift of 8. I have 6 gears on this, or no, 8 gears on this thing. Is it 0 through 7? 0 through 7. Wait a minute. Yeah, 0 through 7. Buttons 1 a position there. So what we'll be doing is shift 8 out of 0. Half of the packet is just not doing anything, I guess. So what do I need to do? I need to do if unit t if I is equal to 0, I is less than 7, I plus plus. We bit read the shift 8 input at the positions. So we're reading all the different gears. One of the gears is positive. But that's scanning to see if one gear is selected at all. If none of them are selected, oh, okay. If we read it as positive, then we can put that number of gear into the array. So it'll favor lower gears. Chat, I don't know if you understand how bent my brain is about this. I'm trying to get this right. I wish the code would just flow out of me, but I got a blockage. So if we favor lower gears and we're looking to see which one is positive, if none of them are positive, so that would be else, and then we would put in shift, or what was it called again? It was called gear bounce shifted the number of times? No. Gear bounce is equal to gear bounce shifted over 1, and that'll just put a 0 in there. Let me just refresh myself on bit shifts. Arduino bit shift. We do all kinds of crazy shit with it. I just want to make sure that we're doing it properly. So if we shift it over, we're adding a 0 in that location. Wait. 1 shifted 0, 1 shifted 1 is 2, because that becomes a 1, 0. Yeah, okay, cool. Bit shift. How dare you? I'll have you know that I was graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. Gear bounce is a uint 16T, so we're just popping it over 1, and we're putting a 0 in there because no gear is selected. No gear. No bitches. No gear selected. So that'll shift that over, and then if and then we'll basically look through that uint T to see whether or not. Oh God, wait a minute. XOR the bit reads, maybe. Oh, I'm thinking about how I want to do this, because I think what I want to do is our gear selected is going to be a gear toggle, and that'll let us populate the position on the array. Loop with an exception. I'm not sure what the Arduino does in that. I don't know if we can do that. Too many ways to skin a shifter. Yes, that's what I feel like I'm doing right now. So that means shift 8 out is equal to 0. How do you clear an array? I think I'm trying to pack too much into one loop. We update the matrix, and then I have the unfortunate task. Hey, Gonad, what's up? I put all the Mon Bazo music in My Summer Car, and we were racing around with that. But the problem is that my gears are popping out. So we need to come up with a little bit of logic that's going to debounce the gears for me. I thought it would be a little easier than it is, but it's actually kind of obnoxious. We'll get back to the steering wheel setup that you see up there. But for now, I need to do this. So what I'm thinking that I'm going to do is when we go into a gear, when I shift into a gear, what's going to happen is gear toggle is not going to be set at first. Uint 16T gear bounce. Well, gear toggle has to fill with gear bounce has to fill with zeros. So fill with zeros to release, and then ones to change, right? So that's what we got to do. So if gear bounce is equal to all ones, I'll just put in the binary. So that's the output function, right? So hold on, let me write that first. I'm writing this backwards. If gear bounce is equal to, was that the right one? Gear bounce, gear bounce, gear bounce, gear bounce, yeah, is equal to 0b 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 16. Damn it, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. Then shift 8 out of 0, or no, bit set shift 8 out of 0, and the value is going to be 1, but no, the location is going to be gear toggle. So that would be 8th gear. 8th gear is equal to none. So that way what happens is I clear it when it's all equal to 8s. So right now, man, I could probably do this a little bit cleaner, huh? 0xff. There, I like that better. Bit set shift 8 of out. If gear bounce is equal to 0xff, and the gear is equal to gear toggle, gear number. If gear number is equal to 8, so that's if both of those are true. Bit set, we can do bit clear. Shift out of 0, I need to do that for all of them. So for blah blah blah, bit clear, that's it. So that's how we reset it to neutral. So if we've shifted into neutral and we don't get a confirmation of the previous gear that was in there for 16 cycles of the microcontroller, then we go into neutral. When we go into a gear, we need to pop it out of gear, don't we? How do I set a new gear? We get enough confirmations of a new gear, and then it will go into that gear. But if I shift... Oh, God, this might not work. Hold on a minute. I got to think about this. Because actually, gear number is equal to 8 will not do that. But the gear number will constantly be changing. That's the only problem with it. And then we'd have to wipe the array. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. This doesn't work. 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 If all of the things... Was it jumping out of gear because of the engine exploding? No. Maybe. Yeah, but that's not working because the packets come into the base station, and when we read the array that's coming in from the base station, some of the readings are off. So it's not staying in gear because it reads and it thinks, oh, that's not set anymore. So I'm just trying to build like a simple debouncer in here. We did that last time. We spent all this time getting a new gearbox. That's not the problem. The problem is the shifter. You can see in the settings when you shift into the gear, the light blinks. So I need to not make the light blink. I need it to stay. So I think what I'm just going to do is just store an array of a number. And if the number fills up the array, I'll set the number. How do we do that, though? UNT gear number, and we'll put 16 positions on it. My toggling setup was just, it's not working in my brain, so I just want to do that. How do you do number fills array C++? I don't need a reference function, although that's a nice function. Like, how would I necessarily do that? Add up all the positions of the array and see what the number is, and then set the gear based on that. And if it's off from that in any way, shape, or form, that doesn't. No, that's stupid. Let's see. I mean, I could store a last number and iterate through that to see if it all is the same number. We look at the first number in the array. All right, that's how we're going to do it. So here's 8 zeros. 8 zeros, comma, 8 more. This is like the least efficient way to do it. I just want it to work at this point. I'm just so fed up. My own controller logic is crazy. To 15 positions of the array, and then we're looking at u int 8t first is equal to, well, if I is equal to 0. If I is equal to 0, no, I don't want to do that. Take that out here, because we'll use first and we'll populate first to the array. First is equal to 0. UNAT first is equal to 0. Equal to actually bit read. No. We just want the gear number of 0. Actually, gear number of 15, don't we? And then we want a minus minus. A lot of cars have a button with the gear stick. Mine doesn't have a button. Gear number 15. We'll go 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, blah, blah, blah. And then the 0th position is going to get overwritten, and we're probably going to have a shifter for this thing too, like a number shifter. But first one is gear number 15. For UNAT is equal to 0 to 15. Oh, that's an array. So we'll store the last position, and then we'll iterate through, and we'll check if u int 8t, if gear number of I is equal to first, then we don't do anything. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. If it's not equal to first, then we return. But if we get through that loop, then we set shift 8 of 0, shift 8 output. We bit set shift 8 out of 0. Shift 8 out of 0. We're bit setting to a 1. We probably need to unset the other ones too. Well, let's worry about that in a minute. All right, bit set. How does bit set work? I need to verify all these functions. Arduino bit set. Bit set. Numeric value bit to set. 0 for the least significant. Okay, so we are bit setting shift 8 out with that gear number. So that gear number is first. Yeah. And then we need to clear all the other ones too. So we need to bit clear. How do we do that? I mean, I could just clear the whole thing for u int 8 t I is equal to 0. I is I is less than or equal to 7. I plus plus pop pop, and then that goes like that, and then that sets no pop, 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 pop. Bit clear shift 8 out of of 0 with a 0. Whew. Yeah, 0 is first gear, or first position of the shifter. So yeah, it will return from the function if it doesn't equal, if any of the gear numbers, I need to put that on it the other way. Gear number of I. So gear number of I, so what's happening is gear number is a 16 position array that's going to fill up with what it thinks I'm shifted into, including the number 8 as in neutral. So in addition to what's going on here, I also need, so if we go through and they're all good, and we didn't return, if gear number of 15 is equal to 8. Well, no, that's just going to happen anyway. I need to do if gear number, and it doesn't really matter that, well, if first is equal to 8, if first is equal to the 8th gear, which is neutral, then we need to return. So that we don't bit set a position that doesn't exist. Single function functions. I'm just going to pack them in a little bit there. Actually, that's up here. There's probably a better way to implement this, to be honest. Shift 8 out of 0 is equal to 1. Shifted first. Should clear all the bits, but the bit at position first. But what if it equals to 8, though? Bit clear? Miss the eye? Because, yeah, this condition right here is the one that's scary. But you're saying that I can get rid of... Oh, yeah, that would be bit clear, shift 8. Yeah, because it's already got clear in the function. So this would clear it, and then this would look to see if there's an 8 and return, and this one sets it. But if I did... I still need to look to see if it's equal to 8 and clear it otherwise, because we could get stuck in gear. Right? Because if I shift into 8, it still has to fill the 8s, but if it fills the 8s, then it gets to this return and then nothing gets set. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. What are the conditions here? I'm clearing it. If first is equal to 8. Yeah, I think I still need this to clear everything out. What's up, Wormy? Oh, it's a Distant Cacophony emote. How you doing? Oh, wait, Distant Cacophony rated with a party of 30. Oh, my God. We got 30 souls finding our way over to my summer car. By the way, this is what it looks like when Obother does my fucking summer car. I don't have a face cam right now because it's currently trained on the setup TM. What's going on over here is I'm having a shit show of a stream because my shifter keeps popping out of gear. So the shifter is that thing down there, and that wheel is an actual Mercedes wheel. So this is the setup. The wheel is a Mercedes wheel. The shifter is something that I 3D printed off of Thingiverse. The controller is what's called a Granite Devices Simu Cube, and it's hooked up to a 2 horsepower industrial servo. The 2 horsepower industrial servo is there in order to break my thumbs off. The whole setup, 2 entire horses are pulling on my thumbs. I've wanted to win the My Summer Car Rally for quite some time. We spent a long time on this project. This actually started pre-2016 when I went to a LAN party with a bunch of friends. We played My Summer Car, and I went, you know what? It would be really cool and fun to control this game with an actual steering wheel, like a car steering wheel. And I looked up the Open Steering Wheel project, and it turns out that, oh my God, it's like a multi-year project to make an open steering wheel project. And I found the Granite Devices controller along the way. Most of this stuff was sort of a slow burn. I used to have a BMW shifter on there. I actually have that over here. It's this thing. This I could plug in right now and use. It's a Steptronics shifter for a BMW. I could use this thing, but I wasn't really used to it. It didn't feel right. So I decided to do the 3D print of a shifter, and that's what you guys are looking at right now. What I'm doing is just wrapping up, actually, you guys have perfect timing, just wrapping up a rewrite of some of the logic here in terms of how the gear is selected. You see, because this thing uses a weird-ass digital protocol that I didn't explain to you guys, and I will spare you the details, because everybody's going to turn off their computer and throw it in the swamp if I get into the details again. But anyway, the point is that we're communicating stuff to different microcontrollers all across this steering wheel thing. And so what's happening is the ones and the zeros are coming in at weird times, and so it just has no idea. Like it thinks that I'm right out the window. Yeah. It just thinks that I am like vibrating on the gear that it's shifting into. So what we're doing in the code is we're locking it down to a gear. We're basically saying, hey, if you're in a particular gear, I want you to fill this array with that number of the gear. I want you to put a number in the 0th position of this array. And if that whole array is equal to a number, then you can shift into that gear. So actually we need to make the logic here. We need to actually, so first gear is that read of gear number 15. If it reads that gear and something has changed, if it doesn't equal to the thing, we need to shift it and make it equal. If it does equal to the thing, we still need to shift it and make it the same thing. God damn it, how are we gonna do this? Okay, all right, hold on. It's not gonna work in the way that it is right now because we're not populating the array with the number of the gear that's been selected. We need to do that logic now. Oh God, how do I even get into this? I apologize for all the Distant Cacophony viewers that are going to be subject to actual coding. I know you guys are fairly weak, and this'll hurt you greatly, but I can't help it. So we need to shift the array over 1 and put whatever is in there. So if we take this before the scan, that's bad. But we're using a return, so we're getting into this function. The gear is read in digitally. It's read by packets, and when those packets come in, they are populated to an array. And now we've put that array to the side, and now we have 2 arrays. We have an output array and we have an input array. So if I take that input array and I look at what number is pressed, then I can put it into the thing, and then we check our gauntlet of conditions. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. You guys just rubber ducked me. My peepo brain. Pee-pee brain. You guys are looking right now at an optical table through this camera, and the optical table is actually something that we're going to start working on. I just got off eBay, spending a couple $100s on eBay. Why? Because I've wanted to do this for a long time. Why a couple $100s? Because optical table equipment is fucking ridiculously expensive. I have all this old laser equipment. What I'd like to do is I'd like to put a diode laser on this thing and build what is called a ring laser gyroscope. A ring laser gyroscope is one of those beautiful things about physics, where if you have waves that are canceling each other out or enhancing one another, and you run them into each other, this is what scientists do all day, right? They're like, what if we just punched an atom into an atom as hard as you can? And then billions of dollars later, you have like the Large Hadron Collider. Because they're just like, they're there with their toy cars, like, and yeah, that's basically it. That's science. So the cool thing about the ring laser gyroscope, if you can tell by the name, it's got gyroscope in it, right? The ring laser gyroscope uses physics in order to remove the actual like real world. It uses basically a laser interfering with itself, because it goes in one direction and the other direction at the same time. It interferes with itself, and it very, very accurately displays gyroscopic information, rotation. So what happened was a bunch of flat earthers got their grubby little mitts on a ring laser gyroscope, and they said, this will prove it. This will prove it, because you can't fool physics. We're finally going to prove that the Earth is flat. They built this ring. They didn't even build it. They bought it for hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars. They bought a ring laser gyroscope. This is the kind of thing that's used in like aerospace, like missiles and like cruise missiles and shit, for inertial navigation tools. Very cool device. So they fire this thing up and they go, 15 degrees per hour. Well, if you do the calculation on the Earth, you will realize that it rotates at approximately 15 degrees per hour. Thus, they have completely proven that the Earth is round inadvertently. So I want to build one. I want to build a ring laser gyroscope with a little diode laser, and we can take a look at that on, it's probably going to be on the oscilloscope, but it'll look cool. We'll have lasers running all around the place. Yeah, I didn't like the larger iFixit. I like this one. This one has everything that I could possibly ever desire. The other one has a bunch of stuff, a bunch of additional stuff, but I don't really need it. My technical background, I am an electrical engineer with a bachelor's of science in controls and robotics. Unless the disk rotates on the hull of a sphere. The world is actually a bunch of flat disks that make up kind of like a D20. Shift the array. And then populate the current value. So somebody, no. For another UN8T, I'm trying to do this quickly, but this turns out to be really annoying. UN8T I is equal to 0. Because okay, only one gear can be selected at once. So I'm an IT tech, so that kit works perfect. Yeah, even when I have to use like, we don't ever need the weird advanced ones. Yeah, we're just a basketball being spun on the end of a globetrotter's finger. So what I want to do is iterate through the shifter array as it came back from the controller, and if one of the positions is high, then I want to take that and I want to put that into the last position of the, okay, so UN8T is, so we need UN8T value equal to 0. So value is equal to 0. No, I can just keep my eye. My eye! 90% of fasteners on the servers we did make are T10, yeah. I don't have my face cam right now. It's weird. My face cam's looking at my desk. But, yeah. Okay. I need to keep my head about me, because we can finish this fairly quickly and then we get back to my summer car, which is the goal. So, UN8T, I is equal to 0. I can make that a J if I wanted to. I can do that at any time. I is less than or equal to 8. 7. Less than or equal to 7. Because the number 8 in this instance is a representative of neutral. So if less than or equal to 7... oh yeah, and then we're I++, getting distracted by the 10 billion people that came in with the raid. That's like 50,000 more people. I've never had 100,000 people in a stream before. For you in AT, as I is equal to 0, I is less than or equal to 7, I plus plus. What do we want to do? I mean, what I want to do, how do I get the number 8 from that though? I need to be able to make that number into the number 8. And it wouldn't be first is equal to 8 actually. Well, actually it would, because if first is equal to 8 at this point, then every other position is equal to the same thing. What we're doing is what's called debouncing. When you debounce something, like when you press a button, on a human time scale, pressing a button is like, it's like nothing, right? You press a button and the light turns on. The problem is microcontrollers work on a completely different time scale, and it's actually kind of mind-bending. Microcontrollers are like these elaborate pieces of clockwork that run extraordinarily fast. So if you're talking about the ticks of a clock, you're like, you know, the hummingbird is slowed down to the point where the wings aren't moving at all. And it takes 10,000 years for you to realize that the hummingbird's wings are actually moving. That is what debouncing is like. So when you press a button, if you slow time down to that scale, you're actually at that moment you press the button, it's like bam, 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 bam. Because you got like springs and stuff that you're actually fighting when you push a button. So that value, that 1 or the 0, will come in, and your microcontroller is just, boo, it's just vibing, right? It's just doing its cycles. It will see, oh, you pushed the button. Oh, you didn't push the button. You pushed the button. You didn't push the button. Yo, you pushed the button. Cycle after cycle. So what you do is you debounce it, because there's a bounce involved in there. So what you say, hey, if you see that change, why don't you just like start looking at, like, look at it for a certain amount of time, or, you know, store the time that you saw it move. And if you see it stay in a position for more than a certain amount of time, then go ahead and execute what that button does. And those can generally be stored in like a library in your code, and it'll simplify your code quite a bit. What you do is, like, at the beginning of your loop, which is the part of your program that runs over and over again, you just say, hey, update the bouncer. And it goes, okay, check those pins. Okay, everything's cool. We can't do that because we are taking a packet in and we're saying, oh, okay, that packet represents the status of all the shifting gears. And also, we have this added layer of logic there where it says, well, you can only be in one gear at a time. So that's what we're trying to program here. That's why this is so obnoxiously complicated. So what I'm doing is when a gear is selected, it goes into the first position of this array, and then that whole array gets shifted over. Or, well, the whole array gets shifted over, and then it goes to the first position of the array. And so when this whole array fills up with the number, then we make that the gear. Nice and easy. I want to eat my own desk. Where are you starting the gear changes in the CPU or the RAM? I got some bad news for you, man. This is all, these variables are all declared, and they're basically part of the RAM. It's pretty complicated. This is fine though. This microcontroller is extremely capable. All right, so for 0 to actually 15, yeah, 0 to 15, we are going to, so first is that gear number of 15, then we're going to shift them over. So gear number of I is equal to gear number of I plus 1. Bada bing. What happens when that gets to the limit? Well, there is no 16th position, so this should be 14. So from 0 to 14, I plus plus, gear number of I is equal to gear number of I plus 1. And then we need to populate whatever gear is in here. So for you int 8 underscore t, I is equal to 0. These iterations are going to take a bit of time, aren't they? Wait, was I trying? I think I was trying to figure out which one was hit first. What's the name of the metal optical thingy? I want to check out more about it on Google. Which one are you talking about? The helium neon laser or the krypton argon laser? Metal optical thingy. Yeah, I don't know. This is not the most efficient way to do this. This is way too many weird loops, isn't it? We could probably do everything in one statement if I was smarter. Let me get into that in a minute. Shift 8 out of the position. Yeah, this bit set right here is how we're setting it. We're using returns in order to have conditionals that the thread will break out of and not do. So in order to determine, I mean, we're shifting the array every single time, and then we need to see which button is pressed. So we start at 0, we go until 7, 0, and we go until 7. We go in the positive direction. So we're looking from gear 0 to gear 8, 0 to 7. And shift of 0, we got to bit read this. Bit read shift of 0 of I of then gear number of 0 is equal to I. I think that's right. Else, no, because I would else it every single time. If we get a positive there, we set that. What if none of them are positive? If you misplace one bracket, does it all go tits up? Yeah, it won't compile. Luckily enough, programming has come such a long way that the thing that puts all of your code into ones and zeros and sends it over to the microcontroller will check over your work and let you know if you're about to blow up your microcontroller. In the old days, the old days when we were all just fucking babies, you could potentially upload code that would brick your microcontroller and disallow it to properly handle its instructions in order to get new code. Would save some time to roll the index you populate instead of shifting the array. Yeah, that's probably true, you're right. There's multiple things that I would, yeah. I think that'll kind of confuse me though. All right, so I'll keep that note in there because that is a good point. I'm just trying to think of how this is going to happen. All right, so we start over. We're starting up, right? First is equal to gear number, position 15, currently a 0. And actually, that's wrong. God. 1, 2, 3. We want to start at neutral. Probably doesn't matter, but I'll just for good housekeeping. The reason there's 16 positions is we want to be really sure that we've selected the gear. So that'll introduce a delay, but it doesn't really matter. The delay will be pretty insignificant. So that means that our output is set to nothing. Our input is set to 8, which is coded for nothing because there's only 0 to 7 gear. Then, now, see, this is where it's actually writing the packet, but over here is where we live. So we start with UNAT first is equal to gear number position of 15. So that's going to equal 8. Shift the array to populate the current value at 0. For UNAT is 0 to 14, we are going to get the lower number gear number is going to become the higher number gear number. And actually, that should be 1 to 15, shouldn't it? No, because that's gear number of I plus 1. But we do want to start at 1. We don't want to, no, we want to start at gear number of 1 is equal to gear number of 2. Yeah, that's got to be 1 to 14. 0 wouldn't have, that would have broken all my logic. So there's that. So that shifts everybody over so that whatever the last value we got is just going to be doubled, which is fine because the next thing we do is overwrite first position with packet state. So we overwrite the first position with a packet state, which means that one of the gears is pressed. Or not. It doesn't, if it's, okay, so if I is equal to 0, I is less than 7i plus plus. So we go through the shifter packet that we get in, and we're bit reading it at position of I. And if that is a 1, then we know that that number needs to go into the 0th position. Alternatively, if they are all 0s, then we need to make it an 8. How do we do that? I could do like its own bit read statement and then break it out of the loop. How about, so this could execute without anything happening if everything is 0. Do I need to do another loop? Or can I just say, like, if that's equal to 0, I could do if shift of 0 is equal to 0, gear number of 0 is equal to 8. That's how we'll do that. Hey, what's up, Copper? This is, man, this thing fucking sucks. So what's going on right now is we were getting bouncy shifting positions. How many gears does that thing have? 8. It has 8 positions. I'm calling them gears in the code, but they're positions. We'll get over this. We'll get back to my summer car, and then it'll be a nice, fun, zany stream. I've lost so many viewers because they're like, this guy is just fucking like writing. I'd rather watch somebody do homework. So shift of 0 is 8 binary 1s and 0s, right? Shift of 0 is 8 binary 1s and 0s. Oh yeah. No, this is shifting the array. We're storing 16 numbers in order to delay our bouncer. I like watching coding streams. I appreciate you guys who do. Twitch is like one of the greatest rubber. If you have enough charisma, Twitch is like one of the greatest rubber duckies you could possibly ever have. They're obnoxiously. I don't know. I can't. There are no kind words in my head right now. They're very particular about code. All right, I need to go over the logic again because this is like big deal stuff. So we're looking at the first gear number. So that's our new variable that we've declared within the scope of this loop. Gear number of 15 would be the very last position of that array that we've made of numbers. So that's a straight up number that represents what gear we're hoping to shift into this time. Shift the array, so then we go through the array from the first position to the not first position, because there is no gear number of 16. So 14 here is 15, and this is 13. So we're throwing away, aggressively helpful. That's a good way to put it. So gear number of I, blah, 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 those are reduced in order to not hit the boundary conditions, because gear number of 0, we don't need to populate. Cool. Okay, so that's what we do there. So now our array has been destroyed. We fucked it up, right? But we did store what that first value was. So now for 0 to 7 in the binary values that represent the packet coming back, that represents 0 to 8 on the shifter, we're going to read the packet to see which one of these is set to true or 1 or 5 volts or high. Those are all the different states that we're talking about with the microcontroller. What's up, Groovy? We're getting over this in a minute, and then we'll get to rally driving. Gear number of 0 is equal to whatever number we found as the positive. So I is going to go from 0 to 7 if we trigger the condition of one of the 1s and 0s being a 1 and 0. What that means is that this is going to prioritize the lower numbers because we're going through this, one thing at a time. Then if shift of 0 is equal to 0. So if we didn't trigger this condition, then all the binary numbers are going to be 0. So I can count this just as an entire variable. I don't need to like single out a single position or anything. If that is equal to 0, then the gear number this cycle is an 8. So we'll populate an 8 there. So we either do this or that. And unfortunately, because of the sort of, I don't know, piecemeal way that we're going through this is just what we got to do. It's too many. This is too inefficient. There's got to be a better way to do this. Just drop the grammary off. I did that before. I've done the church run. For UN8 is equal UN8 of t. This is just the type of variable that it is. I is equal to 0. I is less than or equal to 15. So we're going through all 16 positions. I plus plus. We look to see if this variable that we grabbed all the way up here, if the number we grabbed from the beginning of the array does not equal whatever position we're on in the array. And if it does equal, if those do not equal one another, okay, we're going through the array and we're checking to see that each of those numbers is the same number, because that means the array is filled with a value, and that means that we can shift into gear. But if it doesn't equal 1, then we're out of here. We're done with the loop. We're done everything we need to do. We're going back to wherever this function was called. So that's our return. However, if all of the numbers do equal one another, so all numbers now are equal. That's the only way that we can get to this part of the code, is if all the numbers are equal. So for UN8t, I is equal to 0 to 7, so we check 0 to 7. We clear out the array. We'll clear the output array. And then we check if in neutral. And then finally, now that we've passed all those conditions, set the shift gear. Finally. Jeez. Okay. So that's what we're doing. Basically, this is something that I've done on Burn the Subs. Burn the Subs, and I don't know if the camera's pointed correctly. Oh my god, it's not. And I don't have the face cam to back me up. Here, Burn the Subs is this thing on my wall. Welcome to my shop, by the way. That's a Crystal Pepsi from 1992. Might be 7. Might be 1997. Anyway, that thing right there, that giant slab of live edge board, that is Burn the Subs, and that's what we typically have on this channel. This is where I got the idea to run something through a gauntlet to check out conditions. In Burn the Subs, when you subscribe to this channel, your name goes into this Raspberry Pi, and that evaluates a bunch of different conditions regarding to the name that primarily focus on things that Twitch hasn't done to help me, like, for instance, allowing people to announce and then announce the next day because they waited until their announcement period for the sub was almost up, and then they'll sub and like cancel and then resub. All that shit I actually needed to evaluate on my own when Twitch could have fixed it by giving me a transaction number. But anyway, what Burn the Subs does is it turns your name into a font, finds a place for it on the board, and then burns it to the board with a laser. So we had pyrography as one of the tags on this. Oh, that's my microscope. Why are we looking at my microscope right now? We had pyrography. Pyrography is one of the tags on the stream, and that allows basically we were like an art stream. But anyway, what happened was people would sub to the channel, and then their names would get burnt up onto the board. Now that's been inactive for like over a year, 2 years maybe. We will fix that. That's what we're going to be working on. That and the laser thing, because lasers are too cool. All right, I think we're done. I think this is done. We changed the output matrix to a different variable name. We took the input matrix and we've now used it in order to populate a separate array that when that array fills up with a value, it will then execute the shift. Now, that's going to introduce a significant amount of delay to our system. I could have programmed this in so that I can, on the fly, very quickly change the size of the array. I just wanted to get the logic of this thing down because it's bending my brain around backwards. So I think we have everything that we need. The only issue now is compiling it. Now, one thing that I installed in this build was a tiny little switch that I can flip. And that tiny little switch is going to allow me to program the microcontroller from my desk because I knew shit like this would come up. Let us get this camera, and you guys can watch me roll around on the floor and try to figure this crap out with all my garbage. The more I try to understand, the more my head gets close to exploding. It's all right. It's not that complicated. All I wanted to do was say, hey bud, how do I shift gears? It seems to be jumping in and out of gear very quickly. Well, the way to do that is to have some kind of a measure of time that things have been stable and selected. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up a system where if the shifter stays in a gear long enough, it will then allow the shift to occur. Now, we could have done that probably a little cleaner by not storing so much information. We probably didn't need to store all that much information. We could have stored a very large micro timing, and then that would have been used to evaluate against the shift into another gear. But this is how I did it, so. You gotta drive faster to keep up with the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just a weird, lame-brained, pulled out of the sky implementation of a debouncer. The fact that we're saving so much information is sort of anathema. We don't need to save all that information that we are, but here we are. I tried to think of more efficient ways to do it, but in a first implementation, we might as well just do it the clunkiest way. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get through 16 cycles of the microcontroller. I don't think that's going to take very long. 16 cycles of this thing should be, like, absolutely breakneck. It should be a ridiculous... It might not be enough delay, to be honest, and then I'd have to implement timers. But I'm hoping that we can at least get to, like, a millisecond or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the input check frequency is. I don't know what the loop time on my microcontroller is either. I don't have anything. I didn't put anything in to evaluate that. All right, anyway, rolling on the floor. Oh, my God. Oh, help. I've fallen. Oh, call my son. Call him on the telephone. I've fallen. Where's the USB plug? There it is. Oh, I gotta go get it. All right, let's grab that. Get this. I gotta get the USB cable over to the other machine. Life alert. If I've fallen, and my accent, it's all over the place. Okay, I gotta flip the switch. I know, my butt is like straight up on camera, right? Look at that butt. All right, flip that over. I don't know if I need to power this thing off. I think I probably do. Power off, flip that. And then plug in the Arduino. I guess there's USB over here. I don't know if this one won't reach. Yeah, that won't reach the desk. So just plug that in right there. Now over in the Arduino. Breakdancing with bother. It's just me going, oh, my back. Why did I do that? Tools. Port. I know I'm a little portly. You guys don't have to... looks like I do have to power it on. Okay, power back on. I don't know if this is going to wreak utter havoc on my system here. The lighting is all wrong. Port, COM4. This is a dangerous button. Upload. Applaud. You're not supposed to see that part of the shop. Anathema, had to look that one up. Yeah. Too many initially, you son of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why can't you fix this problem? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Uh-oh. Ignore that. Boop. You son of a bitch. I can't believe you've done this to me. Expected a parenthesis before brackets. Bonk. How many times did I make that mistake? Shift 0 is equal to 0, blah, 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 blah. That might be the only one. For this, do that. If this, do that. Yes, yes. Bit clear. Nope, that's good. For this, do that. Yeah, I think I'm good. All right, try again. Try again. See this? This is what I'm talking about. These people calling it out individually. What did I do? Shift 8 out was not declared in this scope. Huh? Oh, shirfed. See that? Chat somehow finds that. You stop. You stop. You stop. I don't need that. I don't need that. Stop it. Get the squirt bottle. Should be embarrassing that you're able to see that kind of detail. You should be humiliated. All right. It appears as though we are uploading. So that means we can play My Summer Car, and I can turn off all these goddamn lights. You guys have to know how hot it is in here when fucking programming like this. It says press button on Teensy. Can I... Hey, Will Danger Zone, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Very kind. I think maybe I need to, like, turn this off and turn it back on. And maybe that'll get it to program. No Teensy was found on the ports of your computer. Hold on a minute. Please program. If I can't program it with the switch that I installed, that means that I have to pull the whole thing apart. I very specifically installed... I actually wonder if this wasn't... Did I not... Hold on a minute. I'm trying to think of this. Did I... Is the switch between Granity and... That might be... COM4. What does the serial port output look like? Question mark? Yeah, I gotta pull the whole thing apart, I think. Because I would have used 115200 baud, and it would have been question marks all across the board. Oh, boy. All right, well, we get to see some of the hardware now. That is not the purpose of the switch, I guess. The switch, I think, changes it from, what do you call it? There's two controllers on this, and one of them is in order to, do the motor. It's like a separate entity. How am I going to get this over to where we are? Well, this calls for this, Cam. We've got to work. I got to work on my car. It's my summer car setup. I stepped on my mic cable. Yeah, I need a camera like over there, looking over towards me, not this way. This is not the way. Whatever, you guys can track on a thermal camera exactly how fucking sweaty I am. Mic abuse. I know, I don't mean to do it. It's just I do a mic pack, and I'll step on it, and it'll unplug, because this trails right directly down my leg. Herc! Hike the pants up. Pants gotta be hiked up. And we got to do one of these where we straighten the shirt back and forth. Okay, ready to go. I got to get all the way in this thing. So we got to back the seat out. I kind of want to tip over the whole seat. I got to remove it. I got to remove the pedal box. These pedals are built on like an 80-20 rail. It's actually called 20-20 rail because it's the metric equivalent. And yeah, it's got to go. I have to remove an entire cover on this thing in order to get to... Oh, fucking hell. Wait a minute. I think I can slide the controller out of the cover. I think that's the way it has to go. Oh my god. This is like impossible to get into. This is my own fault for designing it this way. A friend of mine had his carbon dioxide laser die at a shop, and so he gave me the old power supplies for it. And in doing so, it netted me these 2 boxes. And so I used that box to put this controller in because I live in a garbage dump. And so that box is not designed to really work for like a microcontroller project that I have to get into a lot. It is a gloriously complicated pain in my fucking ass to get into. So, all right, where did my screwdriver go? I lost the screwdriver. I'll use the iFixit. Oh, yeah, you've got them hard mounted under a desk. Well, this is my own, like, I should have known. I should have just 3D printed something, right? Or maybe we could have, like, found a different box. Not this. Not this thing. I thought that would be sitting on the desk next to me. But then I decided to add it to the floor plate of the pedals. Predator Vision. It's a thermal webcam. We put a lot of trouble into getting it, and it makes for some pretty cool looking avatars for stuff like the thermal. My glasses are plastic, so they show up like dark shades. Makes me look cool, and I'm really not. All right, I'm just gonna try to find the screws on this thing, if my memory serves me. And then I can slide the controller out. Ugh, I gotta get way under this thing, though. I end up spilling that pitcher of iced tea. Hello? 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 All right, here we go. I have no dignity. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Bag it up. Streaming on Twitch. No dignity. Diddy. All right, here we go. At least I fixed the plumber's crack ahead of time. He was very thankful. I can't see chat where I am. I don't know what's happening. I wish I had mods. I used to have mods, but they got lives. They all went away. Everything goes away in the end. That's why my family left. Where are the side screws in this thing? Hey, none of that. Every time. That was like, so Lunatic Live of Djibouti show fame was like hanging out here for a little while. He loved the content, and I love him for it. But he was hanging out here, and I guess I raided him one time, and he was like, yeah, oh my God, bothers, or no, he was explaining to Justin of Djibouti show what my channel was, and he's like, oh, it's great, like, he works on stuff, and every time his butt is on screen, there's a bunch of fart noises. Like, oh, that's my legacy. Okay, I see. I see now. Why am I not finding any of that? I'm used to working on stuff like this. Okay, here we go. Now, that wasn't... There's like 6 screws holding this thing together, and I gotta get all of them, and then I can slide the controller out. One there. Boy, you know, it's nice to, like, stream games. Because, like, games, they got, like, built-in plot points, and you can just, like... Even if you're having, like, your worst day... You just play the game, and the game just progresses for you, and you go, wow, that was so great how we accomplished all of my goals. When you stream shit like engineering, it's like, I have to order hundreds of dollars of parts and we'll eventually get it, or I can't do the thing that I wanted to do. Like, or I need to do a very significant amount of extra work in order to accomplish this thing. And so you don't end up having that nice built-in plot. I can't see what I'm doing, so I'm not sure if I'm on the screw or not. I can't feel what I'm doing either. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got that one. I got that one. And then there's 2 more on the other side that I can't even see. Yeah, I could have not streamed today. I could have not streamed today. I could have just kicked it. I could have put my feet up. I could have played with my adorable corgi puppy. New puppy. She's absolutely cute. But no, I'm here. Here I am. I need a flashlight. I can't see shit. Ugh. These side screws suck. What do you guys? Bother lost it. Finally nuts all gone. God damn it, Demiful. Best way to check if you're actually cool is the thermal camera. What? Bother should have a predator noise command. Pre-show bother safety. What are you finding? What the hell are these clips? I can see all of my shortcomings. Turn the flashlight off. I made this so fucking hard to get into it should be listed as a crime. I'm being run over by my own sim setup. Oh my god, somebody get the license plate. Maybe the tag number or something. Can I get like a VIN number? The flashlight's not doing me any good right now. I'm just trying to get to the other side of the box to get the screws. You don't need much else for bother finally lost it. I think the finally part isn't really even necessary. It's not going to be a long way. There's pretty much just a point of that in every stream. Okay, hold on. I'm actually having a lot more success now that I've put myself in a very weird position. Where's this last screw? This is the last one. This will allow me to remove the electronics, hopefully. Did I get it? No. No, I think it was just spinning. There's not a whole hell of a lot of feedback here. Okay. Arms over my head. Plumber's crack visible to the general public. Skull crushed by my own hubris. Hoisted by my own petard. Okay, screw, I'm gonna need you to... Hello? Oh wait, there it is. Okay. There it is. There it is. Got you, fucker. Okay. Now, that was easy. Should get a car lift for this. Yeah. Oh, don't get stuck on stuff. No, no. Why everybody betray me? Oh, I see what's getting stuck. Hold on. Just gotta unplug the LIN bus. Plug. Come on, last little bit. You got this. Okay. There's the controller. There's my baby. Yeah, it looks like I didn't hook up anything for the microcontroller. I need to put a plug on the outside that allows me to plug into it. So I need USB cable. What's going on here? The Inception version of My Summer Car. I gotta work on my car so that I can play My Summer Car. Lift share. What I need to do is just not design this with discarded parts. I need to design an enclosure for this thing. The big blue thing you're looking at is the power supply, because a lot of energy is needed in order to move the motor. Everything else is the electronics, and then on top of the electronics, I have my own board that interfaces with everything. So now that we've gotten our code to compile, I need to plug this thing into the computer. And then we can upload code to it, and I'll just scooch it back into place. I'll put it all back together on Sunday, I guess. I got to do at least 1 or 2 rallies today, you know? Man, all right. Now I can plug this thing in alone. Now the lights turn on, and I can go over here. This took like an hour. Port. COM5, and it's parentheses teensy. All right, upload. That was easy. We'll go back into game mode. I'll put up a BRB. I'll get a big drink of water, and we'll go back into game mode once. I should test this before I declare anything, though. All right, so that's uploaded. So now I can unplug the USB, toss that aside into the tangle of wires that I call my life. And then I can plug this thing into AC, and we can see whether or not that's what effect our code had. And if it does something crazy go nuts, I don't know what we'll do. Let me just get that plug in there. Jeez, can't find anything. Who built this fucking thing? Oh yeah, it was Demethel. I blame Demethel. The problem is, if I sweat too much, my insulin pump is gonna fall off. And I'll die. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? We have fun. We have fun. All right, let's plug this thing into USB. I'll go back over to the game setup. Wild fucking day. I mean, I couldn't have done the rally race with the shifter doing all that jumping around, so. And if this fails, I might rage quit. I might rage quit, chat. And I don't know if anybody would blame me for rage quitting at this point. Oh god, I gotta get all those screws off of the floor too. I'll use the broom for that. I don't think I want to go back to this enclosure. And if I do, I want to keep it open. Just collect the screws with my sock. Okay. You made another hot sauce, but it looks like diarrhea. Oh, because of the greens and the reds? Yeah, that's tough. That's why I use the tomato base. So it made a sort of a very red hot sauce. Ugh! My brain! Okay. All right, all right. Actually, we want the game channel. Wow, that is bad at flipping. Man, that... Ugh. I think what it's doing is it's turning off the Elgato. All right, this needs to be in a place where I'm not going to stomp on it. And then I'll turn it on and open up the SimuCube software. I'll take a look at how it's shifting. Boop, boop, boop. Hello? What's going on here? I think I need to go flip the switch. Hold on. I think we're switched on to the wrong thing. It's not coming up on USB. Turn that off. I probably could have flipped that live. Flippy switchy. Turn it on. Boop, boop, boop. Make the noise. Yeah, there it is. All right. So, shifting into first, second, third, fourth gear, fifth gear, sixth. Okay. We've broken our gear. Let's test another button on the... Yeah, other buttons work. Perhaps 16 positions was a little bit of a lofty ask. The fact is that there might be enough noise that... There might be enough noise that we're not getting it. We can look at the serial output of the microcontroller on the computer to see what's going on. And maybe I can turn down the number of positions that are required. But if it's unable to get a stable gear out of just that, then there's other problems that we gotta solve. There's always something, you know? Whoa, that shifted 3 gears at once. That was fun. That was a fun one. Those aren't even the shifter gears. Those are like steering wheel buttons. Now, I'm pretty sure that there's a way... What the fuck was that? I'm getting all of these weird signals on my digital bus. Look at what's happening. I'm not even doing it. I'm not touching anything. Yeah, something's amiss. I mean, part of it is that, well... I mean, another way that I could get around this is by actually checking the checksum on the packets. I'm not doing that. I don't know if the LIN bus exactly has... Well, that's what that second position of the Shift 8 thing is. It's a checksum. So I could check the packet against the checksum and do that. What's that going to take? I think I already have... It's becoming sentient, yeah, right? That's what it feels like at this point. Hold on. I think we can do a checksum. I think if we check a checksum, we might just be able to solve this even easier. Didn't have to do all that bullshit. We did, because we had to update code, so... All right, back over here. Get my monitor back in the right spot. Right there. So that fucking sucked. Get rid of all this. Now, I really should be checking all the checksums because we have them. We have them in the packets, but I'm only gonna do one. And then if that's successful, maybe I can just repeat my code for the other devices that are in the chain. So, what do I have for checksum? Somewhere in this code, not the receive engine, because we do take that checksum in. That's part of the packet that we're getting. Is it just in functions? Get packet, clear packet, print output, sned byte, event update, mod, state check. There's a lot of code in here. One of the functions of the microcontroller is to pretend that it is a Bluetooth low energy device. So it's doing a lot. There's a lot of crazy shit that this thing does. Pedal outputs all the way down here. 8 bits, 5 of which aren't doing anything. Butt check and ass packet. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. I don't think I've uploaded any of this code. I probably should. Cripes. Okay, I think, okay, let me open up code for the shifter. And the shifter, from my understanding, I think we are making a checksum on the end of the packet. Bug pulse. Bug pulse just writes a 1 or a 0 so that we can put stuff on the scope and see what's happening at the moment. That latches the inputs. Checksum. Data is data size -1 checksum. Copy, find, checksum. Address and blah, blah, blah. Ugh. I don't know if that exists in our other code, but that would be something that we'd want. Address, data, entries. Let's just see if we've got it anywhere in here. Control F, checksum. Nope. Checksum? Nope. What the checksum will do is it'll tell us if our read of the packet is off. That way we can have that step in there just in case. So it doesn't look like we've implemented it in this microcontroller. Oh yeah, and I can blow away these fucking variables that we don't need anymore. Actually, we still need the output. We just don't need gear number anymore. Somehow it was so bad, the incoming packets were so bad, I think that all of them had problems. So we weren't able to fully populate our array. Instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to do, instead of a matrix check, so where's my main loop? Matrix update. So that's the function. So what we do is ba 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 ba, we get all our stuff, and then I guess before we do that, we will do wait a minute. Butt scan is our response, or is... Where are our packets getting... Huh. Status check, mod state check, ready check. Oh, if get packet, assess packet. Timer tick. If get packet, assess packet. If buttons are go for the first device, then we do the wheel, the pedal, the shifter, and we do that immediately. But then we set the outputs down here. Bus shift 8. I don't know if we need to maybe be doing this before we do that. But all right, we'll put it here. We'll put it in the outputs section, I guess. Check. Right there. So we'll do a checksum check, and that'll determine whether or not our shifters go out. So if the checksum checks out, then we'll be able to do the stuff. So we'll turn this into check. And all the work that we've done before is utterly and fucking completely useless. Except for the fact that we need to remember our variable name. Shift 8 out is the one that we need to remember. And that's just, I'm just reminding myself of variable names right there. So now we need a checksum, and then we need something that will populate that. So we'll take that code from before that I no longer have in the clipboard. Beep, beep, bop, 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 bop. We got a checksum command. So we want, what do we want? We want UN8T. Data's address and entries? Huh? You shut the fuck. You shut fuck. You fuck. Shut. Buh. Go to hell. Freaking jerk. This is not the right checksum. This is not the right checksum. What kind of checksum does the Linbus have? I mean, this is how we're making the other one. So that's how we're making the other one. We're taking the address, we're taking the data, and we're taking the entries. It's a data pointer. What the fuck is this? Where did I get this? Where did I get this function? Sum equals the address. How am I even using it? Oh, wait, it's from a different program. It's from over here. Checksum. I mean, I could basically just give it a fixed number, and if we don't get that fixed number back, that means the read didn't happen. How am I doing it? This is my gaming stream where I go deep into programming microcontrollers. How do you think I'm doing? Fuck. There's no return on this program. What's happening here? Data size -1. Oh, because it's a 0 indexed, so it'd be 1 is the checksum of the address, data size. What the fuck? What even is ADDI? Hold on. I mean, none of this stuff like has errors, so I guess it worked. Control F, ADDI. That's the Shift 8 address. I might just make this into a secret code. Should we just put like a number? I think we should. I think we don't need a checksum. We just need to make sure that our number comes through. Because if it misreads a packet, we just need to make sure that it's the right number. What would it read it as if there's nothing there? It would read zeros, right? So if I make it FF, would that would potentially filter out any of the bad packets. So instead of all of this code and all of these wonderful variables that I have passing into this thing so that it can return a very special thing out here, I mean, I could also just throw this data in there. I just don't know how this pointer shit is doing. I don't know what that's doing. I'd rather it be a little bit more direct. I don't like this pointer shit. Let me just do this. Return FF. Nubner. Fuck it, secret key number. It's just FF. Wait, no, I can't alter this code. Well, I guess I can. I can upload this to the other microcontroller. The other microcontroller's on the shifter. Yeah, I can just do that. Control S. All right, so we'll do that. Secret number. Secret tunnel. So first of all, that fuck it, secret number, German techno, return 0xff. DOS is good beat. All right, return ff. And so when we check, we're just going to say, this is where I generate a local checksum. This is where I compare the checksum to the received packet. This is where I'm too goddamn lazy and just check if it's FF. So we're gonna run. Actually, we could just do the code. We could do uint8t check is equal to check sum. God, I just don't want to put all this information in there. Stuff. Fuck it. Fuck this. Not even going to use that function. If shift 8 of 1 is equal to 0xff, then shift 8 of 0, one line of code. Shift 8 of 0 is equal to shift 8 out of 0. So basically what we're doing is we're checking to see if all the data came through, then we should get an FF at the end. Otherwise, if stuff is messed up, it might not look like an FF. Really, a checksum is the way that you want to implement this better. It's you do some math with the bits that are there, and then you get a number on the outset. But in this case, we're just, fuck it, you know, whatever. We're just going to set a secret key. And that way, if stuff gets so fucked up that the secret key isn't quite right, we probably should do 5-5. We'll do 5-5 because it's 101010. That way, if it's a shift of a 1 or a shift of a 0, it'll come out properly. So yeah, I'm wasting some microcontroller time here, but at least I've got stuff like frameworked out that I could eventually put into creating a checksum. I have a feeling though things are going to go weird, so I just want to keep it as simple as possible. So we're just going to put a 55 at the end of the packet, and then we're going to read back that 55, and if we don't get a 55 there, that's not our packet, and so we need to not honor it. And this is something that all of the packets have. They have all this logic in there. I just didn't implement it, and it's why we get weird, you know, mispresses and stuff like that. Everything is just trusted carte blanche. So now I need to program 2 different devices, since this is the one that we already have plugged in and everything. Now let me just double check that. Shift 8 of 1 is a uint8t. Oh wait, 8 verse 16? So that should just be a 5. Because it's a uint8. Is that correct? Yeah, because it's only 8 binary values. No. F is 4. Is that not 5-5? Maybe that's why our 16s were all messed up, because I was doing the wrong... I don't know. Let me double check that. It's an FF, right? Yeah. Yeah, 16 is 4. Okay, never mind. I got it. 8765309 joke. So modern. Oh. I don't use it, but I might as well just keep it. We're not even using this function. I'll just keep it called out. So the check is what's really doing the work of putting the output stuff into the right spot. And we're just doing that based on a secret number. Okay, all right. And really, I shouldn't have been programming numbers into there. That number, if I was doing a secret number, that should be at the settings part of the file. Anyway, let's get the microcontroller programmed for this guy. So I'm going to plug that one in, turn everything off, and unplug it, and make sure it's nice and safe. Plug this shit in over here, crawling around on my floor. My knees are going to fucking explode at the end of the day. Get this microcontroller plugged in. See, I'm going to roll around on the floor with you guys, and then I got to go do that with the dog. She's much more worthy of it. Upload. Put the code into my butt. Damn it. Wait, why didn't I comment that out? Redefinition. I guess all that code was already in there. Well, okay. I searched it. I searched for checksum. I didn't find it. It was in Lynn's stuff. All right. Well, I didn't even call it. Did I not even call it checksum? I thought I called it check. What was that? Something was vibrating over there. Where's the code that we just wrote? No. There it is. We can just get rid of it. So I guess that checksum routine is in both. If it's doing the same thing, it's probably going to do the same thing. I hope for an MSC stream. Yeah, sorry, man. See you next time. All right, man. Well, hey, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining for the duration. We're almost there. I think once we get this thing to upload, we'll be good. And I'll get back to my summer car for a little while. Okay, so that's in that one, but that's not going to do, you know, nothing's going to happen there. Can't function like that. So what I need to do is now plug in the shifter. Ah, damn it. And that uses a programmer. That uses this. This is an Atmega 326. So now I've got to go to this program. They're all different microcontrollers. Tools, board. This would be an Arduino Pro or Pro Mini. Atmega 328P, 5 volts, 16 megahertz. Port we don't have yet. Not gonna plug it in. Looks like you all had some fun. Dude, it's been terrible. It's been terrible. No, it's so what's happening is the shifter is really squirrely, and I didn't test ahead of time. So we got a really squirrely shifter, and it's popping in and out of gear. So what I'm doing is I'm putting in a little bit of code that's gonna reject bad packets. And we've done that this time. We've done that by just having a secret key between the two microcontrollers. So if we see that secret key at the other end of a packet, then we'll know that it's good. My notes. Yeah, my notes are all over the place. This is what I would do if I had the proper logic in there. I don't know if the... Actually, yeah, the proper logic is in there. It's just going to send the return, so... Yeah, it's like a parity check. Well, checksums and parity checks. You should have learned those at the same time. Port, COM6. Upload. Waiting for the upload. Applaud. Beep, boop, beep. Done. Okay, so let's see if it works. It's dark. It's light. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. All right, let's see. So there's that. All that stuff's there. I'm gonna plug in the plug. Hopefully not see any sparks when I do this. Little piece of protectant plastic fell out. Plug the plug. Turn the thing on. Let everybody come up. Everybody. Come on up. There's a little piece of like plastic that I put in there in order to protect the input. Son of a... Well, okay, apparently everything is broken, and I don't know why. This thing is still plugged in over here. This thing is plugged in down here, right? My LIN bus. We've completely broken the ability to get shift positions. That actually speaks to something else that might be going on. Yeah, the gear stick feels great. It's a little light in getting to the reverse lockout. I could use a little bit more, you know, of a clunk, but it's there. So it's pretty good. Check another button. Yeah, other buttons work. Yeah, I know. Why did I delete all the shift positions? I don't think I did. Why, they just don't work now. Why? How could that so completely have broken everything? Because what it should be doing is if the 55 agrees with the 55, then everything should be fine. But, I mean, were we getting by with every single packet being wrong? Let's check. We got to check over our work here. Check over our work, because it seems like something further is broken. Okay. This is 0x55, right? A uint 8t. Four bits representing 0 to f, and then another 4 representing 0 to f, and that's the return on our function, which typically would have been this, but now it's 5. Now, where are we using that? Because maybe we're not sending it. So control copy, control F, control V, checksum. Bit right. Data of 0, positions 0 through 7. Data size -1. Data size is at the top. Data size should be 2. So that means data of position 1. Where was my cursor? Oh my God, I've lost everything. There's my cursor. So 2, data is this array. Checksum with the address. No, data is the data here. We're taking everything and then the address there, and we're populating it to this location. So checksum returns 0x55. So we get 0x55, and we're putting that in position 2 minus 1, which is position 1, which is where it should go. And then we transmit it. That's all it's doing. So when we receive it, what do? We run check. So if position 1 of the data we get back, which is what this is supposed to be, shift 8 is what we get back. That's what gets loaded in when we get a packet. It should equal to 5. We know we've been getting packets too. Then, wrong direction. Output is equal to input. I had input equal to output. I had it the wrong way. So there we go. That might be the problem. So let us plug in the thing again and then reprogram the whole thing to fix one little stupid logic error that I had. And maybe then we will have a functioning device. I can move on with my life, finally. We can actually try this friggin' rally. Oh man, what a beast. What a beast. I hope the secret code thing works. I hope it works. All right, plugging it in. Always upside down. These cables. All right, we're plugged in. And we go over to here. We go upload. That is generally true, yes. Huh? This is a new one? What do you mean it wasn't declared in the scope? What? dust getting into my iced tea because I've placed it in a weird spot? I gotta move my iced tea. Hold on. Put it over there. What's going on here? Why is this new? This would be in the Bluetooth engine. Serial 2 was... Oh, I'm on the wrong microcontroller. Okay. This would be Teensy Arduino, Teensy 3.2. Man. Chat. Careful now. Okay. Upload. Beep, boop, beep. Code, code, code. From my fingertips into the real world. There it is. Okay, cool. So that might have fixed it. Let's check. Unplug the micro. Change my scene over. Where's the... Bubba? There we go. Okay. And there's my desktop. Plug in the 120 volt plug. Turn on the system. Wait for something to happen. Beep, boop, beep. This thing on? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Shift into first. Hey. Oh, it's still not stable. You see that other gear pop in? Look at that. What's going on there? What does the last one look like? There. Okay, so it isn't related to this. It's one of these other buttons that's actually activating funky. This is... Oh, wait, no, we just gotta... How stable is this now? I probably should implement this throughout the entire system, but we're not gonna do that right now. That's pretty stable, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Okay. So, instead of spending all the time to put everything back together, I'm going to scooch the controller away so I don't step on it. Throw that cable over there. I think we're ready to go. So, I am going to prep myself for more My Summer Car. Let me just mute my mic over here and take it off. I'll put on some sultry music for you. Sultry music. Go. Oh my God. All right, here we are. How's everybody doing? On the right scene? Everybody online? Looking good. What? What did I just activate? What is that? What's happening? I can't see. I can't... What is this? All right. Let's get the music out of here. Bop. Weird tech house. Okay, so we've had kind of a rocky time of this. My shifter,
was hitting all kinds of different stuff that it wasn't supposed to do. So what we did is just very simply implement a way to determine whether or not a packet was an error or not. We didn't have that in the original system. So now that we have that, I can go into a gear, and I know that I will go into that gear. Although the program acts very strange when it's not in focus. That's what's going on there. So I go into gear. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. There's still a lot of boom noise because when I shift, it vibrates the table, which the mic is connected to. I need to get like a wall mount for the mic. Okay, all right. Oh, I'm calm. I'm ready to go. Let's get into my summer car. It's not bad. Okay, because I can hear it more just because everything's shaking. I'm already running it. No. Okay. So we're ready to go now. All the settings should be in there. All the appropriate buttons should be set. Everything should be ready to go. Let's see what breaks. Anti-lag. Chill. Oh, man. Going over to AMD, I've got all these settings that I don't know what they do. All right, now we should die less. Oh, am I going to wake up at the church with the police after me? Did I do the save scrubbing that I should have done before? Can't believe Cacophony raided and I was in the middle of fucking microcontrollers. God damn it. No, we're ready to go. Good. All right. This is it is Friday. Our rally car should be ready. I'm not picking up the phone. A storm is going to take out the fridge. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This car is ready to go. The last thing I need is for it to smell funny. Oh. Well, all right. All right, fine. It'll smell funny. That's fine. This is I spent a lot of time doing why is it called GIMP? Why? The GNU photo manipulation program? GIMP. So I get to come in here and I get to talk to a professional artist whose channel rated me, and I get to go, yeah, so I was flogging my GIMP and I made this livery. Anyway, I was gimping the shit out of this thing with my mask on and everything. And yeah, I did mud splatters and just everything to make it look like a PRE Datsun, which is the car that it originates from. All right, which one, chat? Which one of you did this? Haha, funny I see it. I see it. Haha, funny sex number. God damn it. Can't have nice things around this fucking chat. We've bought everything from the store, by the way. Absolutely everything. So I'm kind of at the end of this playthrough, and that's why we're doing the rally. I'm going to try to win the rally, and then if we do my summer car again in the future, I would like to do a start over of my summer car. I don't need the radar. Get this out of here. That's just extra weight, chat. We don't need extra weight. Okay. All right. So now with new stable gears, one thing that I would like to do is take apply the code to all of the buttons, you know, so that I know that all my stuff works. Pop. All right, we're gonna try not to blow up the Okay. We're gonna try not to blow up the motor. Did I even use screws when I put that thing in? Okay, can we go back? Can we get back out? Okay, get out of driving mode. I need to put this thing back. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need that. What? Oh, I gotta wire it again? You guys saw nothing. You guys don't tell nobody you saw nothing, all right? Fuck. I don't want to rewire it. I'm just gonna reload. Yeah, unfortunately, the car's ignition switch cannot be put on a button. That is not one of the controls that we can implement. Now, there are plugins that you can, maybe I can get, like mods that maybe I can get, that might enable it. The only problem with the implementation of the packet, it looks like it's bumping out into neutral a lot, which I don't like. I don't know why it's doing that. How would it even register a proper neutral? It's maybe when it doesn't get the packet it's clearing. Yeah, what is it doing with that? I hope that's a little bit more stable, but we'll just have to see. Yeah, why is it flashing? Yeah, I mean maybe it needs an actual like a bona fide CRC, because maybe the 1-0 is coming through when there's a packet error. I was hoping that we could nip that at the bud that way, but I'll play with CRC tomorrow and see if I can get that working. We'll just try for it as it is. Now the fridge doesn't lose cold, but I really don't want my moose meat to go bad. It's got a timer on it, and I don't know how quickly things spoil anymore. Tomorrow's show. No, listen, I do need to stream more. I need to stream more fiercely, more often, more intense. But I will have a nervous breakdown if I stream tomorrow. I have a corgi puppy upstairs. You can't deny me the corgi puppy, all right? It was a big change that suddenly happened around here. You know, you suddenly have a dog that you got to take care of. So I got to do my part and take care of the dog tomorrow. And the dog is too little. She's too much of a little potato to be down here. Currently, she is in puppy jail upstairs behind gates. So eventually, I'll be able to have her down here, which will be awesome to have just a little puppy around while I'm streaming. But I would like her to have the freedom of leaving. So... Did we hit import? I don't think I hit import. We'll get there. We'll get there, chat. One-time obstacle, one-time solution. Well, I mean, you know, we've only just started crate training her. We need to do a bit more. Extra long training leash. Puppy jail as well. I don't mean puppy jail like is that just the one room, but we have been doing a little bit of crate training, and she's, I mean, if we go out during her like sleep time or nap time, that's it. She doesn't even notice we're gone. But we do need to do a little bit more crate training with her. We're not quite there yet. But I don't want her to be down here and like pee in the corner. Moreover, I mean, because I can clean up dog pee until I'm blue in the face, literally. But I don't want her getting into cobwebs and metal shards. Like just today, I had a microcontroller pin stuck in my fucking leg, in my foot pad when I went upstairs. So I don't want the puppy to be running around in that. She's a little too crazy right now. Generally, when she's down here, she will probably just sleep. But we do have a little playpen for her to be in. Oh yeah, start the car. Oh, that pop hurts me. It makes me feel like everything's gonna go sour. I guess I can't stop. This is the music from Mon Bazo, which is a My Summer Car like. Why is this shaking? My wheel is shaking. Look at what it's doing. Oh no. It's still jumping, isn't it? Shit. Well, let's see if we can just like drive around with this. It's not bad. As long as it doesn't pop out of gear, that's my main thing. Oh, geez, I gotta get used to it. This music is very distracting. Dashboard keeps flashing at me. Stop it. Okay. Is this really Mon Bazo music? What? I downloaded a mod from Nexus Mods. All right. It's a lot more stable than it was. Oh, we're too lean. Ah! Something just made a crunch noise. Yeah, it popped out of gear. Oh, that's bad. What is this song? It's like dime store mp3.com rappers. I think my feedback needs to be reversed again. Beef Supreme, hey, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. I should like play a funny sound effect. I have the funny sound effects, the ones that come with the mixer, that when you don't reprogram them, other people who happen to have that mixer instantly key in on how lazy you are. Like, for instance, spooky noise. Oh, wait, I'm on a different bank. That's Shake Hands with Danger, which means I think I have the Curl and Nescar. Yes, sir. The Curl and Nescar. Second gear. Oh, no, 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 no. I forgot to turn. Ah! Ah! Nope, I'm good. I'm good. We're fine. We're fine. It's not the real rally. Is it Beef Supreme from Idiocracy? I don't know that. Thanks for sharing. Hey, yeah, you know. Oh, God. This has been a disastrous trip into town. And there goes the car. Why does my car keep exploding, chat? Am I out of coolant? It sprayed in my face and then it exploded. Whatever, I bought the car, I'm going to use the whole car. Oh, it just stopped being on... Okay, there's more coolant in my face. Let me see. Battery's good. Oh, I don't have oil. Car came with oil. Bought the car with oil. I don't know why I have to add more. This car is going to fucking explode, and then I'm going to have to do an oil change when we reload. Yeah. Force feedback would be nice there. Oh no, the game crashed. Yeah. The dealer very specifically said lifetime oil. Now, that could be any number of things failing, and I could use MSC Edit in order to see that, but I'm just going to check to see that I have enough of the fluids. Yeah, I mean, that's just the principle behind air-cooled, right? Is that we just drive fast enough that all of the air flowing by the motor cools it. And since it's precision built, we shouldn't really need oil. Everything just kind of slides. All right, let's check this thing. There's something clearly and evidentially wrong with my car. I don't even think that's a word. I think I just made a word, and I kind of put it in there so that I'd sound smart. They're catching on to you, Bother. They're starting to learn. Dirt Rally needs a finish stage. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that looks like oil. It's fine. Where's the dipstick? Storms are coming. My. Clouds are looking dark. Bop, 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 bop. Is it over here? No, it's like in the front. There it is. Oh, okay. All right. So there's oil in it. Look, there's oil in it. I can't believe I actually used the dipstick and it was functional. Where's all my oil gone? I wonder if something's loose. oil. My friends who drive BMWs, they're the only reason that I have a BMW, are so fucking particular about oil. They're like geeking out about, oh, this German Castrol is at AutoZone and they're never going to carry it again, blah, 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 blah. It's got just the right formulation and this and that and the other thing. It's like, guys, this is not the fucking space shuttle. It is a mass-produced German car. Like, it's just, is oil, check or uncheck? Man, snobs, a lot of them. Oh, no, you're one of them, too. I buy the right kind of oil. I do that. And I do have a particular type. But I don't go crazy about it. They're like, check the label and see if it was made in Germany. I'm like, no. Like, no. I will not do that. We didn't have any oil. What about coolant? The car's cool right now, yeah. I want to die that way. Yeah, we need a little bit of coolant. I have some, but it's not much. Actually, might be enough. Nope, it's not. If they stop making oil, use another. I had this great, like, biodegradable... Oh, I do have enough. I have just enough. I used to have this great biodegradable oil that I used in my VW. I don't know if it did engine damage or not. But it's nice to not contribute to the downfall of our planet a little bit where you can. What am I doing with garbage again? I forget. Yeah, I'm just putting there. Pop. Other consumables. Yeah, as long as you can put the fluid in faster than it comes out. And actually, there's a way to balance your brakes in this game so that you get a little bit of the proper bias. If you really want to tweak and tune your ride, you almost like 75% drain one of the reservoirs for the brakes, which are it's the one with the 2. The clutch is the one with the 1. Oops, put the lids back on. Lids off. Lids off. Tilt. Fill. I don't know which one I'm filling. I'm just gonna top them all off. Oh my god, what did I hit? I turn that down to match the game volume. Why did that one look empty? It's not empty. We saw it. We all saw it, Phil. Maybe Phil didn't see it. Ow! That very hollow thunk noise is whenever I hit my face on the mic, because the microphone is hanging like right next to my face, and I'm not used to having a mic for streaming because I usually use the lapel, my high-quality lapel. We don't reuse brake fluid around here. All the rest of that's garbage. All right, fluid's topped. I don't know the state of the filter. Make sure it's screwed in though, because one wayward click and this thing unscrews. Wear and tear on the car's parts. Well, if it falls off, we'll know. Let's ride. I mean, well, let's put the hood on. Let's put the. There we go. Yeah. We only do 2 hood pins here. That's how we decided to live our life. In the PRE Satsun, is it a black spoiler or is it a white spoiler? I actually think it has a lip in the PRE Satsun. Oh well. Worth going, yeah, like searching high and low for the very specific. We have enough supplies in here? I think we're good. Probably going to be left high and dry. I'm just more concerned with how much the what do you call it? The stuff is popping out. Oh, I need to invert. Car controls. Uninvert. You gotta like toggle the invert and uninvert, and then that like fixes your wheel. I don't know why that is. It's like shaking right now. The wheel's shaking. There's probably some setting that I need to... It might be like the clamp or something like that I need to do. So I can tell which mix is which, because if I flip to... Oh my god, it's like the loudest thing. I don't want to listen to rap, but I only have one radio station. Early release. It's not... I mean, it's not my software that does that. This is the Granted Devices controller. Yeah, pop yourself, jerk car. Oh my god. All right, in gear, ready to go. Car's a little cold. I don't know what that means. We've got oil. Something or other. I don't know what that is. It keeps making shift. I'm not doing that. Damn it. I need a CRC. Yeah, we need to implement a better check on that. Because that's going to keep popping out of gear. Oh, looks like my inversion was a mistake too. Okay. Back to neutral. Slow it up. Escape. Why didn't that do anything? Oh, there we go. Jeez, it's weird. All right. I thought I'd bring JoJo up. He peed under my desk. Oh, no. Poor little guy. Damn it! Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble today. The, I wish the puppy was here, but, we're having so much trouble with this frickin' shifter. Look at that. Yeah, alright. Look at that. Look, it's just not stable. Just not stable. Yeah, JoJo is also a very young puppy. I think JoJo's like a week or two older than Willow. Yeah, not Bizarre Adventures, although I think maybe that's the namesake. Okay, now it's stable in gear, but it was glitching all over the place before. Of course, I'm driving way too fast, but let's just see what happens here. The steering wheel's way too close to my body right now. I think I need to scooch it back a little bit. There we go. That's a little better. It's in neutral again. Damn it. Yeah, little problems. It seems a lot more stable with our secret number, but it's somehow still getting erroneous packets, and that's causing us to shift weirdly. So I think what I need to do is run that CRC code on both ends and see if that works. But I'm not going to do it today. We're just going to live with this and maybe set ourselves up for the rally. Or just die. Or just die. Or die. Or die. Or we'll die. Oh, it's nice to be able to find the gears. It's actually really nice. No, that wasn't my fault. Damn it. EM, how close to the cell phone? The cell phone's on the charger, which is like over behind. Yeah, you can hear that weird hollow noise of it popping out of gear. Still good. That was a rally turn right there. That's how they do it in the real rally courses. That's how they do a rally turn. You pop up off of the road, and then you do a 180, and then you re-enter the road at a right angle. Why is the communication so noisy? It's not noisy, it's just breakneck timing for the microcontroller. Shit. The microcontroller has trouble at that speed, and it's a one-wire protocol, so it has to come up with its own timing for the bits. And I thought that was very stable, but I've got a bunch of different microcontrollers doing these communications. I got a AT-Tiny, I've got an Atmega 328, and I've got a Teensy 3. The Teensy 3 can do all of it, like, great, because it just fucking is so fast. But, rally turn, it's rally. Why am I not in any gears? Have I lost the ability to gear? Bud? Bud? Hey, bud? I think I've lost all of my gears. Is it the car? It's not the car. It's the shifter. The shifter just fucking destroyed itself. Let me reset the microcontroller, maybe? Well, this is bad. This is not good. I mean, my leg is kind of against this. Chip fried. I don't think the chip fried. I think the chip fried, but something went bad. What is this sultry music that I have going on right now? Yes, I can get out and push. Jerk. No, what this is telling me is that the shifter isn't working at all. LED's on. It's not hot. I mean, my leg is against it, so. No, I think it's dead. I think I need to. Oh, man. I get all these viewers suddenly because we. Oh, wait, there it is. It's back. There's a pin issue. All right. My windshield wipers turned on for some reason. My wheel, of course, is going in random directions. All right, back to test driving. That's way, way too much. The clutch is like a 1 or a 0, it seems. You son of a bitch. Stay in gear. So what's happening right now is that because I've implemented my own automotive-style bus system on this wheel, in order to run the wheel buttons, I've run everything else on that same system. And why is it popping like that? Damn it. And so what's happening is as it's sending packets, the timing of the packets being read in is all over the place somehow. It wasn't like this before, but it's all over the place. And so it's getting non-positions as well as positions. It might be something that I need to do in the code. For instance, like if it gets a no gear, then it needs to not register as a neutral. But I don't know how to make it register as a neutral. Damn it. Of course, it's like driving on ice because the fucking clutch is so sensitive that I can't find where the clutch is. Please stay in gear. Damn it. I think I destroyed my gearbox. Shouldn't you just ignore bad packets? Yeah, man, yeah. I think what's happening, though, is in the logic of the micro, it might be undoing whatever state that was there. So I need to check. I need to check that that's not the case, which means rereading all of my code. Because we didn't have anything that did anything with packets. I think my car is majorly fucked up. I'm just gonna keep driving. Drive harder. That way you don't even you don't even register that anything is wrong. You just drive it a little harder, right? That's right. That's right. Can't hear you over the sound of my motor. Everything is good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Where's it stored? The fuck do you think I can answer your question while I'm careening down a hill in the middle of rural Finland? Hey, what do you solve particle accelerator questions while fucking tumbling down the stairs? Is that what you expect? Streamer, where's the packet? What is the variable? Ah! My shoulders, my spine. We're fine. We're fine. It's just a little bit of ambient noise. It's fine. Just here. I can solve this. I can solve this. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's great. It's great, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. Everything's fine. It's just we're fine. Can you hear me over the radio? Yeah, the radio's kind of loud, but I think we'll be just fine. We're just gonna get into town. Oh my God.
Dear God, this car is returning to the earth, and we're watching it live.
I want to see what kind of punishment I can actually put through the car and still get it into town. I mean, we basically just lost the muffler, and I think we damaged the right swing arm. I think the steering is all out of whack. You turn up the radio at it. That's how you solve most automotive issues. Yeah, muffler just adds weight. This is when my character comes to the realization that this is his life. Here I am. This is it, huh? This is it. I'm here. In Finland. My car sounds great. Ah!
Chet, I don't know if we're gonna make it to town. We keep popping out of gear because of my fucking design. I don't want to look on the outside of the car. It's a collector's car. I got historical plates on it. Dad's gonna kill me. He lives over here. Ah! Brr! Get the heck out of here, Chet.
I think I need the clutch to be the full range. Oh my god. Just die already, car. So, yeah. Still having shifting problems, huh? I'll need to implement... I need to look at how the code deals with packets that come through that don't come through properly.
My poor wheel. Ugh.
No, I definitely need to go over that code. I think we killed this guy. I was hoping that I would die by shotgun and be able to end the stream. Darn. Yeah, so that was a flat tire at the end there. But yeah, it's not, it's the shit. Like, look at this. Look, it should stay at 2. There's no reason why it should be flipping off of 2. And if it gets a bad shift location, like a different gear, it should probably, I mean, there needs to be some kind of like a timing cognizant, some kind of a timing thing that it sees. So I think we do actually still need to put that debug in there, or not debug, put the debounce kind of stuff in there. Actually, no, wait a minute, no, because I think what might be happening is that it gets like a blank packet, and then it's somehow counting that blank packet, but it shouldn't. This thing shouldn't be sending out packets unless it's got that gear on there. And if I put it into that gear, see, it pops out and almost goes to reverse. I don't know what I'm feeling, if it's the CRC or it might be the logic of the base. The base station logic might be saying that if it gets a bad packet, that it puts a 0 into that location, which I can't have it do. So I've got to make sure that we're only writing, but we're only writing it when my function runs. Yeah, and it's popping to reverse, which is a totally different, it's a totally different location in that packet. So why would it do that? I was getting really confused about what it's receiving. But it would always be getting that. I guess it needs to get a unique CRC. Maybe that would help. Well, I know what I got to do for the next couple days. I'm probably going to unhook this, put it on the stool next to me at least, so I have a functional computer chair. But I am going to have to take a look at this code and kind of piece through it and figure out what went wrong. The sending unit's sending regular updates. Maybe only send it when it sees a shift change. It's a request. The base station requests the status of the shifter. Now, in the LIN bus, there is room for that sort of thing, where you would report if something has a state change and needs to report that. But that's vastly more complicated than what I've got going on here. It would be nice to do, but then it would only be for the shifter. It's unfortunate that that would have to happen, because the base station is just saying shift. What are you doing, shifter? What are you doing? Well, it's what are you doing, steering wheel? What are you doing, pedals? What are you doing, shifter? And they report back. Seems as though maybe it would benefit from having a bit in there that would say, yes, there's a change. Here's the change. Nah, that doesn't really work. That doesn't really work. That's all going to slow it down and make it all weird. It's just odd to me that it like bounces out. Those are the wrong. No, those are no. There we go. They are, but they're not bound in the game. They don't do anything.
So it's not getting like a 0 from that. They work, but they're not bound. Yeah, plus the H pattern is enabled. It would have been nice to have the Johnny Z do the paddles, but oh man, I wanted to go late today, but it seems like we're at an impasse. This is like narratively we're at a spot. So without saving, I didn't even get to like fully realize the joke of having the Mon Bazo music in there. What the heck is that one? The one that keeps flashing. What is that? Is that what's knocking us out of gear? Look at how stable this is, though. Q&A. I'm not popular enough to do stuff like that. I'm just monitoring this one gear that I'm in, and it seems completely stable. Why is my summer car making it weird? Maybe this program just isn't showing it with that resolution that my summer car is. Yeah, I do actually have a button for nitro. That's I think we put it on the other side. It's the forward button on the steering wheel. The cool thing about this wheel is that it feels like a real car. I can, obviously if I installed this into a pit, I would be having a much better time and feel like an actual real car, but it is still connected to my office chair. So it feels like my office chair with a real car wheel in front of me. So it gives me all those notes of an actual car, being controlled. I don't understand. This shows totally stable. Go to reverse, which is the weird one. There's reverse. It is a solid... I think maybe the delay in here is what's doing it. What about... hold on. Set up USB game controllers. This is an old program, but it's one of my favorites. We go to the properties. Now we can see all the buttons that are activated here, and they show up in red, which is so visible. It's not visible at all. Okay. Wait a minute. I mean, if it's happening at a speed that I can't comprehend, maybe... This all just seems very stable from this window. Is there some kind of like a stabilization that wasn't implemented? I have a serial printout that I can look at, and then I can look at it on the scope and enable the little debugging things, and those will tell me a little bit more about the timing, but... Tesla plaid steering wheel. Do I have to pay a subscription for it? Yeah, the Windows thing only updates when in focus. Well, you can see in the background, the SimuCube software is like, since it's in the background, it's not getting it fully either. But like, I don't understand. Hold on. Okay on that. Okay on that. This thing is all crazy because it got some kind of a force feedback input and it's trying to do that. I guess I gotta load the game in order to do the settings. Wait a bunch of time. Stop giving this instructions. Mercifully, we'll just go here. Okay. And then car controls. Did it stabilize? Nah, it's glitching a little bit there. Was it like a ground loop issue? What is this? I mean, it seems a lot more stable, doesn't it? Is it going to storm here? No, that's just the sun going down. Does that strike you guys as a lot more stable? Do you think maybe it was a hardware problem? I bumped my leg up against the controller, and that caused it to start flashing. It seems pretty stable now, though. Of course, this needs to be fucking fixed. This is all over the place.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's drive into town. We need to re-top off our stuff so our car doesn't explode in the middle of it, though. Give me this. All the fluids and all the things. Everybody open up. I would tilt this car upside down and drain it out if I could. Press all the other inputs and see if it stays stable. Okay, hold on. Yeah, second gear is the weirdest one. I'm hitting steering wheel buttons right now. Oh yeah, that was parking brake. Hey, Peter. 2 is just a little bit funky. Push down on the pins, maybe. I'm just wiggling the wires to try to see what's going on. It seems a lot more stable than it was. I do see R flashing. Well, now it's totally stable. There's R flashing again. How is it accepting the packets that are telling it that it's like going into reverse? I don't understand that. If it's the shifter that's doing it, I guess that's when it can be. That's what could be going on. If it is the shifter, I can put a debouncer on that. Although the debouncer won't always ensure that. It might. I could install the bounce 2 library on the shifter and then make sure that it's sending the right stuff. But I think it's more of a packet issue than anything else. Clean the contacts? Yeah, maybe. We checked in Windows and it's like 100% stable in Windows. So I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's just try driving into town. These are things that I can try on my own. I just want to get into town with the car. Wow, really didn't have oil. I don't know how I even got this thing here. Maybe just oil over time. Hello? Oh, it has to be tilted. I'm pretty tilted right now too. I don't know what effect this is having on the controller though. Having the wheel try to lazily go all the way to the left because the last input it had was about resisting turning to the left. Seems like one of the drivers is probably heating up as a result. All right, that's oil. That'll keep us from exploding. I happen to store enough coolant in me. Hey, keep that coolant flowing. I need that. All right. And then I need to get... It's making like a spooky noise. I need to get some of this. Yeah, you didn't know? Yeah. It's like one of the first things that people talk about with this game is that you can pee in the radiator and it'll fill it up to car rally style. There's an achievement for it. The thing that I found out recently that I thought was amazing is if you sell Joko bad kilju, the sugar wine that you make, he will like do a bunch of stuff to you. He'll like chase you down and stuff. He gets real pissed off. Of course, I also found out in that same paragraph that the way that you get rid of the bottles if you've had a bad brew is to sell them to him. And so what I did is I loaded the table up with all the bottles, and he didn't accept them. He didn't accept them at all. So I don't know how I'm going to get rid of all of those bottles. But let's just try to drive into town. I mean, it seems like things are a little bit more stable. Of course, I said that last time, too. You know, when you drink one bottle of kilju, it gets you into kind of like a pretty bad state. It'd take a little while to drink all of them, and I don't know if I'd like the results. Why are you vibrating like this? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I gotta start the car for that. All right, so are you fucking with me? What the hell? What the hell? Why? It's not shifting. And it just turned on. There it goes. Okay. 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 Ghosts. Ghosts are shifting my car. Yeah, it's not stable. It's not stable. I don't know. This game does not accept slightly unstable inputs, I guess. It's very particular. Car needs a new microcontroller. I know, right? I immediately just run off the road, huh? Yeah. Nope, it's fucking cursed. I need to fix it. Chat, rage quit. It's cursed, it's cursed, it's cursed. The game takes any tiny little glitch in gear as being a complete disengagement of the gear. Oh, wait a minute. Part of it could be the switches. No, that's not it. It's just general instability. 3 does suffer a little bit. It can get a little squirrely like that. Not really a contact clean kind of problem. Like that is flashing and it really shouldn't be. Six is flashing into reverse. Game only puts you in neutral if you hit the clutch and are in neutral, or if your gearbox is damaged. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's so... So, like, if I select the gear there, it should not be coming out of first at all, unless I hit the clutch, or the gearbox is damaged. That should be going into 2, but it's not. Hello? What the deuce? Yeah, it just stopped. 3, 4, 6, 5. What is going on here? Something is severely broken or just bad. Just checking to see if all my stuff is plugged in. Might be a bad ground. Yeah, this thing is fucked up. I don't know why. All right, so that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. This sucked. Something's wrong with my shifter. We basically just need to take... I need to take a minute and really go through everything and make sure that everything works. We were close. I mean, if I got that shifter working, we would have done the rally, but unfortunately, something came up and it decided to be just much more of a handful than it was before I put it in storage. So I don't know what the deal is. You know, I put it in the other room for like a month. Came back to it today and didn't really expect to have much go wrong. No, I don't use auto hotkey. I don't know what the deal is. Like, I don't know why it would... We need this. Whenever somebody rage quits My Summer Car, you need to have the theme going in the background. Yeah, I don't know. We implemented some stuff digitally that should have really cleaned things up, but it didn't. And so an end-to-end observation of it, or I don't know. I mean, it would be something like implementing the CRC. I don't know if that'll do it, but it's something that I want to do anyway. Script that can grab joystick buttons and output key presses for testing. Yeah, I mean, I can look at the serial output on the end, and I can see whether or not it's flipping back and forth because it'll print out every cycle. It'll print out what the serial readout is. That's what I'll have to do. But I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. I've been trying to fast more. And I don't know. I had fun. Hey, thank you all these people for suddenly showing up. I don't know. I had Distant Cacophony like inject a bolus of 30 people into the stream, and they all went away. They all left, and then they all came back. So I don't know what's going on with that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys coming out here and watching. We're gonna work on Burn the Subs, which is my giant subscriber-powered laser etching board on my wall. And when parts come, we're going to prove that the Earth is flat with lasers. I am looking forward to that. We'll have enough parts that I think I'll be able to make the 4-mirror version of this thing. We'll have to scrounge around for some optics, but I think I have everything I need, maybe? It's going to be an absolute beast to get into alignment. Optics stuff is crazy. It's super cray-cray, but we're going to have fun with it. We'll be able to do a lot of cool stuff, and hopefully we can use a diode laser to make this thing. Don't you think 3 mirrors means the Earth is sphere? What's the 4th one doing? Yeah. Well, thank you guys for watching. I don't know if I have anybody I want to particularly raid. They all raided me today. So you guys go check out those people who raided my stream, and I will catch you guys on the flip. I'll see you on Thursday. Not third. What am I talking about? I'll see you on Tuesday. My brain is like leaking out of my ears. I got a lot of work to do until then, so get out of my shop. What are you guys still doing here? Oh, I don't even have the scene on this. Do I? I think I do. Where's technical difficulty? That's arm face. Oh, issue. It's my glasses. I keep fucking hitting my face on this mic. Get out of my shop.